Howdy everybody, welcome to another stream. It is Wednesday, middle of the week, middle of the month. We are live again with the campaign that never ends. But maybe, just maybe, the aliens are looking to change all that. How's it going, everybody? There we are. Got my day started watching a little football. I've been watching a little bit of World Cup. Trying to watch a little bit each day. I don't know much about the sport, but I'm learning. It's been an interesting watch. I saw England beat Croatia today. Got to watch most of that one. It's a pretty good game. I heard a couple of comments, because I've been enjoying watching it. I heard a couple of comments from the commenters, like the commentators, that may be why. It sounds like the refs at the World Cup are being way more lenient and erring on the side of not calling things in order to let the game play on. Maybe that's why I enjoy it more than the last few times I tried to watch some football. Because it was just too much like whistle blowing, stoppage, free kicking over and over again. That being said, the game I watched yesterday was like super physical. The Norway-Iraq game was like crazy physical to the point where I was like, okay, you guys gonna call anything? Or are we just playing American football now? Actually, there's way more penalties in American football. Offsides, false start, pass interference, roughing the passer. It's too much. Fell in love with the Red Strings Club, so thanks for that. Been enjoying it while painting. I haven't played the game, but I do love the soundtrack. But anyway, yeah, it's been fun. Been getting some value out of keeping up the World Cup a little bit. How long does it go? I don't really know how the format is structured. Like, I understand that they're in the what's called the group stage right now, but I know nothing about what comes after or how you even progress out of that. So I'm learning. Hello, the weapon. You got blown up yesterday if you weren't there. Your station is dead. The aliens got to Mars and did a little run around. They kind of just skipped around me, flew out to the Martian shipyards, and then blew them up. I did get juked. We've taken some losses. We've taken some casualties. We're gonna try and lick our wounds today. Already in, pretty much. But yeah, I've been on the sports ball vibe recently. I watched the Astros beat the Tigers today in baseball, and then tuned in. Got to watch the England and Croatia game. I've been in sports ball mood lately. Part of me is glad I didn't start suddenly caring about hockey this year, or else I would have been heartbroken watching the Golden Knights lose in the finals. But maybe next year. I think a lot of the reason why I don't watch certain sports is actually born out of one weird blocker that's going to sound like a non-issue to most people, but maybe a couple of you will understand. Where you think, you know what? Yeah, I do want to watch my local team of whatever sport. I don't know how to watch them. Are they on streaming service? Do I have to have cable? I'm out. And you don't even look, you know what I mean? Just the thought, oh, I might have to have cable for that. And I instantly am like, I'm gonna find something else to do. I don't even like Google to see if it's watchable on some kind of streaming platform or something like that. So then I just give up on it. It's too much work to figure out how to actually watch. England-Croatia was one of the best games so far. It was pretty good. It was enjoyable. You can catch them on insert obtusely named platform. Yeah, that also makes it as difficult as possible for you to catch what you're trying to catch. Like, the most frustrating thing about previous years of me trying to watch baseball was living in Las Vegas, actually. So I would, like the first time I unknowingly subscribed to the MLB, Major League Baseball, has a streaming service called MLB TV. I was like, oh, I'll just subscribe to that. It was very expensive, high-priced platform for streaming. And what I didn't know was, because the team I was watching plays a lot of their games in California, all the games I wanted to watch had basically blackouts where you weren't allowed to watch them. So I kind of subscribed to it for no reason. I only got to watch like half or fewer of the games because of regional blackouts, where they had broadcasting deals with the local cable channels and stuff. When Vegas gets it really bad because they consider Vegas to be in the local area of everywhere around it. So you've the Arizona Diamondbacks, apparently we're local to the Diamondbacks. The not Oakland Athletics, then Sacramento Athletics, yeah, that's local too. San Francisco Giants, we're local. The Dodgers, yep, that's also local. Those are blacked out. It's like the Angels, yep, those are blacked out too. Every team within hundreds of miles around Vegas is like, yep, that's the local area for that team, of course. You have to get cable for that. But then fortunately, they ended up doing an actual proper streaming service that follows all the games with no blackouts for me. You just have to use a little something to make it look like you're closer to their home city than you are. But then you get to watch every single game through a legitimate streaming platform. No, I'm not pirating. I'm making my internet connection look closer than it is. So as an American, how's your view on football? It's very enjoyable in the World Cup format. The games are, I think the one thing that as an American bothers me about football is the clock. I don't like the idea of overage. I would rather the clock simply be stopped when there's stoppage. For American sports, we just have a person whose goal it is to hit one button. The job is you just tap a button and the clock stops. I don't see the benefit of letting the clock continue to roll and then determining how much overage happens at random. It's not really random, but like with a few minutes left to play. Just stop the clock. There's no reason for the ambiguity. Because I think with that type of mentality, why do we even stop the clock at halftime? Just let the clock roll through the half and just add the amount of stoppage time from the half to the stoppage time at the end, right? Like, why stop it there? So that's really the only thing that I'm like, huh, that seems really dumb. But otherwise, it seems like a really enjoyable sport. I think that like all sports, see, I have the opinion that all sports that need accurate and honest refereeing to determine fouls and things like that are worse than my favorite sport, baseball. And maybe cricket, but I don't watch cricket. Not because I don't like it, I just haven't watched it. So, football, like American football and like basketball, have the kind of same problem where if the ref decides, either doesn't see something or decides to call something more for one team than the other, it seems like ref bias can kind of more dramatically impact the outcome of the game. Especially in a game like football where, you know, someone could be on the attack and that could be the difference between them having an open shot at the goal and getting tripped up on a bad slide tackle that it's, and you know, the ref sees it one way and the crowd sees it as another. I like sports that have that much kind of ref impact a bit less, but I still enjoy watching it. I like volleyball where the team can ask for video review. Anyway, sports ball. It's a sports ball kind of time right now, and I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying all the World Cup vibes, to be honest. It's refreshing, it's positive. I'm enjoying the refreshing positivity that I'm seeing in all of my social media feeds. It's a welcome change of pace. So I think that the world, like, football is above all the other sports in terms of getting the world behind it in a positive way. So as like a technical sport, it's not my favorite sport, but in terms of how humanity as a whole reacts to it compared to other sports, I like that the most. If that makes sense. I also agree that it is the simplest sport in terms of like being accessible. You just need a ball. So I think that's great too. Now, in baseball, you just need a ball and a bat, but then everyone needs a glove, so that's expensive. So it's not as accessible. Cricket is more accessible because you don't use gloves. You need a bat and a ball, basically. Then you need the wickets. So you need something to be wickets. That's more complicated. American football is complicated in that you can still play it as a kid. I played two-hand touch, so you don't tackle other kids. At least we didn't most of the time. But then you have the honor system for that. So American football is pretty close for kids, but it's not the same as the accessibility of soccer. And then basketball is also complicated because you need goals. Like you need to have the goal with the rim. It needs to be at the correct height. And preferably it needs either at least a regular net or a chain net. And then NHL, well, you know, you need ice and skates and lots of gear. Actually, it's pretty expensive. Contact sports will always have more biased refs. Yeah, I think it's pretty true. Why did it say that we have completed construction of a new construction module? But I don't see a construction module on this. Building a nanofactory. Sliced wheat, definitely. Maybe it wasn't a construction module. Maybe it was something else. So we started to get ring cores. Look at this, Jade Coral Station. We got the new tier 3 stations being built, and some of the tech that goes with those coming in. So they are getting juiced up right now. So the key is surviving long enough until our brand new tier 3 shipyards can be built. That's gonna be tough. It's called the Space Works. Won't be ready till August. And they're gonna be able to build mo better, mo faster. So we got tier 3 Space Works, which builds ships. We got tier 3 solar farm. We got tier 3 fission and heavy fission for energy. All kind of goodies like that. I don't think Switzerland has expired. So let's see what we got coming down the pipe. Yesterday was a rough day. Like I said in the going live message, the moon fleet got wiped out. So we've been rebuilding the moon defense fleet because there was a dastardly battle that saw a lone surviving. Kind of the danger of focusing on missiles. Missiles are incredibly strong and have a lot of value, as we've seen over the course of this campaign. But they do come with one big catch, which is if your volley does not kill all the alien ships, then one remaining alien ship with lasers can wipe out your fleet. So it's the glass cannon build, basically, where you do have a lot of power and you can wipe out a lot. You can bat above your weight class, but if you don't kill them all in the first go, you're dead. They work until they don't. Yep. Okay, so this is all the asteroid, or sorry, not the asteroids, the aliens up to the asteroids and who's going to be here. So I think we've got just the moon with a cruiser and a frigate. That shouldn't be too hard, but the moon fleet is still rebuilding, so we'll see. Then we've got Earth in 78 days with a Titan, which should be easy. And then 126 days until this Pentacruiser. This is curious. We haven't seen this kind of composition from the aliens. 5 cruisers. I wonder what they've got on them. And then then we've got a Corvette rallying with them and another destroyer. So there's kind of a lot coming in. It's a pretty big fleet, but it's 126 days. We got time. 233 days until they go back for PB4U base. 250 days until they go back for Mercury. 263 until the assault carrier comes in. And the flavor text basically alluded to the fact that they're about to try and land boots on the ground. The aliens are sending an invasion force. So I think we can stop them, but we have to live long enough to do it. And that's pretty much where we're at right now. So at the moment, we're researching the terawatt gas core fission reactor 2, and maybe gonna look and see what a new ship design looks like with that. The 3 is the best one. It's the lightest one, so I don't know if I want to use the 2 yet or not. Heavy fission reactor farm for some of our tier 3 bases, and then Great Europa, which has been a long time coming, which is gonna let us do some crazy unifications on Earth that I'm very excited about. It's gonna save a bunch of control point cap and pave the way for us to get into China proper, which we've already started to try to build up popularity in China so we can get in there. But it's still difficult to do. Kick the servants out of China, and if we get the population on our side, that gives us a lot of influence and some other goodies. So there's about 100 things I could do to start the stream by micromanaging. I think the first thing I need to do is make sure that the tier 3 shipyards are in construction at each of our main bases. So that's going to be Mercury at G Nugget Station, because they take a long time. We have a nanofactory on Mercury, so that's going to be helpful. Mercury, one solar farm on Mercury, because of how much sun it gets, is 1,449 power. That's a lot. So let's build one of those up here. It is 105 metals, but we'll just start one. And then I want to get a Spaceworks in here, 180 days, and that's with the Nano Factory. It's 544 metals. Ugh. My metals. My metals. Venus is getting upgraded to the ring core right now as we speak. And then on Earth, we believe we've already got Kiera B Station is getting a Spaceworks upgraded, but this is not enough by itself. We need to get Kiera B Station getting a proper upgrade. You're gonna need another farm. You need a nano factory. So build that in space. We're gonna run out of materials again. You also need an ops center. If I'm honest. But where does it go? Right there. My materials. Let's get an upgraded layered defense array just because. Okay. Then I want to start building a second shipworks, I think. Is Kiera B Station actually like building any ships right now? I don't think so. Well, let's not build a second Spaceworks just yet. Let's work on the other spots. Jade Quarrel is getting pumped up a bunch. Already got 2 Spaceworks under construction with a nano factory here. So that's pretty spicy. Some solar farms. Yeah, we queued this one up big time yesterday. Inner system asteroids, Mars. Cheesa Station has also been getting a big upgrade. Ring core. We're working on 2 regular shipyards just so that we have the throughput to be able to get some ships out on Mars if we need to. But we also got 2 Spaceworks going because we lost the weapon stations. So we really are putting some resources in behind this one. But we're gonna need a lot more power. So honestly, cancel this heavy fission reactor array or we're just gonna have to build over it. Okay. Inner system, inner asteroid, Kala Monstera. We don't need anything there. Taco Tyler on Ceres, we're getting a ring core, so that's being upgraded right now. And then outer, we got Geloid and Lignoba. And I think that's it. All right, so we're good. I'm gonna save some materials for now. Because we are low. To put it lightly, we are very low. Are we building ships? We're building 2 monitors around Mercury. China has taken over another spot. Moon Defense has resupplied. Good for you. Another monitor on the moon in 13 days. And then Cheesa Station on Mars has got 2 monitors. Jade Quarrel on the moon has got another monitor. Taco Tyler on Ceres is getting a modernization of the fleet. We're getting 5 monitors over a series. So we're going to need to probably dismantle some older ships, I think. That's gonna be the next order of business. But yeah, we got 3 big researchers getting ready to pop, and we're also able to maintain a lead on all 3 globals at the moment. So that's really a good spot to be in. For now. Earth simply needs to surrender to the Giga EU. That's gonna be what we try and do. Okay, there is the moon group, and I'm just not gonna waste any time. I'm gonna sortie Moon Defense 4. I don't want them to be able to... I'm afraid that if I give them time, they will decide to fly up to Quiet Adept Station and destroy that too. So I'm just gonna head over there and see what happens. We'll get there in 3 hours. The game doesn't love our chances. But they don't look particularly dangerous at first glance. So we got 3 monitors, 2 escorts, pretty good formation with the new trench coat and bifocals. Put them in a little wedge formation. Put the bifocals in the middle here. And we're gonna have trench coat Mark 1. Focus on the frigate. Or sorry, the cruiser. And then Mark 2. I kind of want to see if the frigate is gonna do anything crazy. To be honest, what is Michael McCann doing now? Did he like retire from doing video game albums? Because this music goes hard on like a sci-fi Expanse-esque setting. Okay, I'd love to believe that these 2 PDCs by themselves can stop the torpedoes, but we have seen potential problems. So we're gonna use the bifocals for its correct job of point defense. And then we're gonna throw both trench coats at a different target, open their Lancehead missile bays whenever we're in range. Which is right now. Have we fought anything with plasma? Yeah, I mean, like every ship has a plasma battery, I'm pretty sure. We've had a bunch of... There's 2 plasma batteries right here. Actually, you target the frigate with the Vipers just in case he does any crazy moves. Oh, you just got jammed. Oh, all 3 got ECM'd on the bifocals. Man, I need those targeting computer Mark 3s yesterday, to be honest. I don't love the fact that we kind of got some terrible rolls. 2 Lancehead bays ECM'd here, 1 Lancehead bay, all 3 Vipers. I'm gonna throw some nukes at the cruiser. It's a bit late. And then wait until the torpedoes are gone and then maybe accelerate with the PD boats here. Donk. Kind of a small scale battle, but it's still important because if we lose, then we lose like all of our moon stations. So it's a pretty pivotal small battle. Not doing a great job with camera work here. Trying to watch the Vipers on intercept. I believe we have caught all of their, potentially interceptable bits. So we're gonna use a little thrust here to try to get in closer. With the two escorts, which might lead to their doom. Actually, well, the missiles are out ahead of them. So I guess it depends on how much faster they end up going versus the missiles. Gavoon? Metric treats? Buckle up, boys. Get ready to go. Game time. Okay, one Viper Bay is overcome ECM. I'm gonna save it until like all of them have overcome ECM here. Gavoon just took some engine damage on the Pegasus drive. What are the odds of that? So now they're stuck at a 2.8 G acceleration. So they'll be going a bit slower now than metric treats. And starting to take some lasers. Okay, 2 Vipers have overcome ECM. 1 Lancehead. I'm gonna wait until they've all another Lancehead. We got 1 Lancehead left that hasn't overcome ECM. So maybe the first Lancehead volley just does the job, and then we don't need to worry about it. But I don't know. We'll see here in just a sec. Okay, you guys set your autocannons. Instantly jammed on all 3. 1 overcame it pretty quick. I think you guys need to attack the frigate since it has less armor. How? Rotate. They're going almost 2 kilometers per second. All right, rotating over. Now, does the first Lancehead volley do anything? Or does it all get PD'd? It doesn't look great, but maybe a few of them get through. I don't love it. Okay. We got 2 more Lancehead bays and some nukes. We're gonna do a 3rd Lancehead bay on the cruiser, and then we're gonna do all 3 Viper bays on the frigate. 1 ECM'd. I'm afraid that the 2 escort ships might not make it. Gavoon is not able to return fire at this point between the ECM, and we only got 140 mil. They don't have targeting computers because they're not really meant for offense here. Oh, actually the missiles are going in. A few of them did sneak in, but light damage. And this is is this the nuke line from earlier? They're so slow without acceleration. Okay, so these are useless unless you can put them on a ship that accelerates rapidly and pushes them out forward at a greater speed, because this is awfully slow, way slower than I thought. I need to stop putting nukes in tandem with lance heads. I don't think that's gonna be different on my next ship design. I hadn't really gotten to experiment with these, so I didn't realize how slow they were. But it's a bit late because our trench coats now all have them. Okay, Metric Treats is putting pressure on the frigate. Gavoon 2 has both. Both of their weapons are down. And the second missile volley is on the way, but it's gonna be a little too late for the escort friends here. Gavoon is taking some serious side damage now. But Metric Treats 2 is giving it back to the shimmering sky with the 40 mil cannons. When the 40 mil's getting close like this, they can do some damage in high enough numbers. So we may have disabled the shimmering skies weapons for the most part. QS0 has started to take some damage, and we've rotated both of the escorts back around so that they're kind of nose facing these just in case. And their job is now done. Now we await the lance heads. Are these the Vipers? These might be the Vipers that are pulling ahead. To finish the job on the frigate, and then the lance heads against the cruiser. Cruiser's tanky, man. There we go. All right, we got there. It was a little touch and go with the jamming that they were doing, but we survived. I knew we could. Okay, head back to Jade Coral Station. I accidentally told them to resupply when they get there, which is not really what I wanted to do. And now I can't cancel it. I hate that gets automatically checked every time you restart the game. I think it's fine.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Public campaign mission success. I've increased popular support for Humanity First in China by 6%. It now stands at 44. That's really good. Damn, glorp or pissed? Oh, we're in a state of total war. Intelligence reports that after the last battle over the moon, this is not a drill. We have gone all red on the warning meter. And our highest intelligence reports that the aliens are going all in now. DEFCON 1. Panic! Everyone panic! I'm scared. There is a chance that they've already been in a state of total war, hence the invasion fleet, and that intelligence is only just now lagging behind updating the threshold. Because what's funny is it says we last fixed our estimate on May 8th, 2037, which is clearly not true because that was last year and we just saw it update. But I wonder if they're already in a state of total war, and based on things that are happening, they've just updated their estimate a second time. Okay, Moonfleet getting repairs. Settlement mining complex is not gonna be allowed. The 104 metals is real nice though. Couple things, sliced wheat. Let me get you hooked up with a farm. I can't wait for the nano factory. It's gonna take too long. Get an op center. And then power-wise, you're gonna need another heavy. Now, we have a construction module, so we're at least getting some benefit back. Now, yeah, this is terrifying, dude. I'm scared, man. Just do 2-layered defense arrays. Just like everywhere else. Total power consumption, 301. I can't afford to get this to a tier 3 yet. I hope TI is on sale on the Steam Summer Sale. I want to play it. This is your fault. It probably will be. It was just on sale not too long ago. Judith Howell, the servant leader, last stream was already publicly declaring everyone on Earth must join her side. That's true. So I think we're just getting kind of a late update from Intel on this. But either way, it's all red for the first time ever. This is the first time I've ever been this far in the game. We've completed the terawatt gas core fission reactor 2, so I'm hoping for the 3, and I think the flare drive was also really nice. Trenchcoat Mark 1 on Mercury. We'll go there in a second. Flare drive does seem pretty good. It's honestly hard for me to tell now which drives are better than which until I physically put them on the ship designer and look at the differences. It's tougher for me to tell from a glance. So I don't think we want the exotics yet. Burner drive has the 69 kps delta V, which is pretty spicy. But this combat thrust is not especially high. But it's still interesting. We are gonna need more propulsion, like another 0.5 Gs will be good. It's a bit early for Lancers and Dreadnoughts, the big ships. I did want the heightened Marines. Other than that, let's see. +2 on hostile takeover, -2 on hostile takeovers against us. Oh, there's another public campaigns are better. I did want that. Space Resort, we are gonna need some money soon. Starting to get low on money even with the nano factories because we're just paying so much in upkeep. The communications hub. Yes. Let's do that first. It's only a 1K. Tier 2 communication hub. I like it. All right, we gotta turn one or more of these bases off. Maybe we turn a water mine off. Water. Sort by who has the least amount of metals. I don't want to... You guys can't really see. I don't want to cut back on fissiles too much. Biscuit dough hands, man. That's we don't have that many volatiles anymore. All right, let's just do Foxdot gift base just for a bit. Lose some water and a few volatiles. to maintain the base metals, because that's where we're needing the most for all the new shipyards. All right, so the moon is now safe again. We've avenged the fallen moon defense fleet, and we have 74 days of kind of chill until the next Earth battle. So now we kind of just sit back and rebuild. Start getting some infrastructure upgrades, I think. Well, there it is. There's the flare drive right there. I don't know if it's good, but it just instantly unlocked. Why is he over MC limit? I'm not. I'm at 403 over 404. That's why I just turned off one of my mines. That's what I was just talking about a moment ago, in fact. What's up, Ace Tech? How's it going, gamer? Total war equals time for more space tourism. Yeah, they need to look out the window and see all of the combat going on out there. All right, let's finish off Great Europa. Let's get this going so we can hop in. We're gonna use the communication hub to hop into China. And then Great Europa to give us a big refund on some control point cap. Consolidate Russia. It's gonna be fantastic. Been on there for a long time. And then start accumulating some metals in order to build some more tier 3 shipyards and some other cool tier 3 buildings. So when are they even coming back to series? I don't even think they're coming back to series right now. We've completed the heavy fission reactor farm project. 375 power from one building. It does have some big upkeep in terms of money. 24 money is a lot of money for one building. 0.75, I think this is more fissile efficient. It's better to have it in one building than 3 smaller ones, for example, that do the same amount of power. Speaking of money, let's go ahead and get the space resorts. So it's a quick 3K research, but each of these is going to take 6 boost. I don't have that much boost. I'm not really sure how to get more boost at this point. I'm investing a bit into boost, but it feels like I can't invest that much. I'll put a bit more. I wouldn't mind building some more exo fighters also. Maybe take a little bit out of military. Well, I want military to at least stay even. 3 in mission control. Unity just to fight off the resistance passively. We got plenty of democracy to go around, so let's not put quite as much in government. I already took a little bit out of knowledge. Keep a little in the environment. Sustainability is at break even. So we might need to spend a bit more on environment to get above break even. And then welfare, we're at moderate inequality, but it is trending down. Put one more pip into welfare. Fighting over Kyrgyzstan. Because it borders China. Okay, feeling good though. So now that I've got the gigapower, then anywhere that I have like a tier 3 that is not within the sun, so basically Mars. Chiza Station is like the prime candidate for the brand new tier 3 heavy fission reactors. So the base cost of these is 16 water, 32 volatiles, 80 metal, 24 nobles, and 8 fissiles, and it takes 180 days by default. So even that's not enough power. So we probably need to, we're gonna need to queue up 2 of these. Each one's gonna take 0.75 power. So then we need to get rid of the old heavy fission reactor arrays and phase them out over time. So if we need to phase these out, then it'd be better just to build more of the big boys. And then when these 4 are done, then we can replace these ones without having anything toggled off. That would be the idea anyway. So we got 2 spaceworks and some extra temporary shipyards. Do we have a nano factory coming in? Yeah, but I'm gonna need another farm there, bro. We're at 2,000 pop. Should have built the nano factory like here. Too late. Oh well, it'll be a little asymmetrical, I guess. And then Series. Series doesn't have the tier 3 yet. I think we're still waiting on that. But we're about to, in about a month. Then we can build the new tier 3 power generators there. Cambodian regime change. We need to get the servants out of China. The farms are giving us volatiles in addition to water back as well. So we're not doing too great on volatiles at the moment. We've completed the Great Europa project. We have claims everywhere, dude. Including Zurich. You know what that means? That is pretty interesting. Okay, is the flare drive worth it for me to just go ahead and start? I need to look at what I've got right now. Hypothetically. With a Lodestar fission lantern and a terawatt gas core 2, which is 3.5 tons per gigawatt instead of 10. 10 droplet radiator. At least 1 magazine for the missiles, targeting computer. Oh yeah, we've got the component armor now. But then I'd have to take that over liquid hydrogen containment. But that's kind of the whole point of getting new engines. Component armor is an extra 25% damage reduction for ship internals. I'm really pissed on my save that I failed a strong roll to get Great Europa on my Europe-focused run. What do you mean? As in, does Great Europa have like a chance to unlock and it just didn't unlock? I didn't know it had a chance to not unlock. Also, for the non-subs, there's an ad coming in, 3-minute mid-roll. I'm not gonna unpause until you come back. Just giving you a heads up so you can turn your volume down. I'm tempted to go back. I think the choice right now is between quad lance heads or 3 lance heads and a Viper. Still using, I haven't really tried the lance heads on the flankers, so I don't know how much chance the lance heads have to hit the flankers. I've been using Vipers for flankers. It's also nice just to have some Vipers for point defense. I don't want to do torpedoes. Python nukes are too slow. for this boat, so it's really either Lanceheads or Vipers. What do you think, chat? More big boom, or we do have the point defense. Is it better to have a separate Viper and separate Lancehead, or just have every ship have one Viper? I haven't really figured that out. It feels kind of boring to do all 4 of the same missile bay, but it is easier that way, and it is more boom boom. Having 2 separate boats, one for Vipers, one for Lanceheads. It's kind of interesting to have some different fleet comp, some different ship classes. Okay, then the armor. I was thinking about the armor last night, and I think I've been doing this wrong. To some degree. I think the reason why I like the Lanceheads having a 4 is because now when I assign a monitor to shoot at a cruiser, having that 4th Lancehead bay protects against the east. Like in the last battle, for example, we had that instance where 2 of my 3 Lancehead bays got ECM'd. So it protects, it's redundancy, right? Like if I'm anticipating getting ECM'd, I'd rather have 2 out of 4 Lancehead bays hypothetically operational, and instead of my first volley being weak and then them intercepting it. When I'm facing, like, when I say I want this ship to fire all bays on a cruiser, having the 4 bays, I think, gives it more chances to kill. Devil's Advocate, you get PD redundancy from putting 1 Viper per ship. Well, Devil's Advocate, since Viper PD is proximity based only, I would agree with you if ship Viper kinetic PD focused on incoming projectiles that were going to strike it, but since it doesn't and it only does proximity, what you're going to have is a fleet of like 8 monitors, each with their own PD Vipers, shooting in random directions, trying to hit the closest threat to any ship. And you know what I mean? It'll be about the same as just having one Viper PD boat that has 4 bays. If each ship focused on the projectiles that were coming into them, then I'd say yeah. Which is probably how it should be. They should protect themselves first, then others. Anyway, I was thinking about armor differently last night. I do like... I have heard that nanotube is like... See how they position nanotube in front of foamed? Nanotube is cheaper if you're running low on nobles, which we have started to run a bit low on nobles, but it doesn't have that 25% bonus resistance to chipping. But like hypothetically here, if I put nanotube on, it can go up to 57. And then that's gonna cost me 73, like 485 and 73.7. 485, 73 versus 494, 94. So it is more nobles to get the foamed per ship. And also, let's see, weight. 7418 tons. 11,000 tons for max nanotube. So I'm not really sure in what ways is nanotube better. Is it just that you can put more of the armor on and just accept the weight? Does it end up blocking? Like if you have 57 stacks, does that end up blocking more than 40 or than 24 stacks of foamed? Unclear. I don't know. I've been using foamed. However, to save on some nobles, I think what I'm gonna do is use foamed on the nose and then nanotube on the side and the rear. And get like at least 6 nanotube on the side, because it's about half as much. So this is close to having like 3 foamed, I think. This is like having... I don't really need that many on the engine. Let's see if I could somehow get... That's like maybe 4 foamed on the sides and 20 on the nose. I might go to 24 and just max it out. Or just stick it. 20 is still an upgrade, because I think we're at 16 right now. It really comes down to materials. Like, this is 650 construction metals for a single monitor. Which seems a bit crazy. All right, let's throw some propellant tanks and see how this goes. Not well. 20 propellant tanks. 4.7 kps of Delta V. It's so heavy. It's just because it's so heavy. Lateral armor is 30% of the weight. The water is actually not the issue. The issue is the 600 metals. Like, is it worth just waiting for the terawatt gas core fission reactor 3? I think it is. Because this is 3.5 tons per gigawatt. Let me see what the other one is. One ton per gigawatt. It's 3.5 times heavier for the tier 2. So that adds up. My question is, when do you even use the tier 1 or tier 2? Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone for now. So we need to pick a new research. I'm tempted to just, since we need boost, just get this quick 2k boost. Pump up the boost priority just so that we can like field some more money-making schemes in space. And it'll be a quick research. 2 weeks, tops. Get some of these little cheap ones out. And that'll be good. Hi there, what's up, Darks Duo? How's it going? But yeah, we've got a little breathing room. We got 2 months until a few more ships make it to Earth. We just entered total war with the aliens. Mostly through defense, they're just upset. I haven't been attacking them, they've just been grinding away their ships against my defensive fleets, for the most part. Do we have any new good orgs? 3% to space mining output bonus. It's not much, but we do have a couple of like free single org capacities, so I'm just gonna maybe lock one of those in, even though it's -1 boost a month. So it's like 1.7, 1.1. It's free real estate, man. Just went up to 1.8. Just get some free extra materials. It's easy. Okay, Restless DK. I'm gonna make you streetwise. +1 espionage from being detected by other counselors. Safer in your home area. I think the rest of these I'm good on. Okay, tank. I think you can just kind of chill here, defend, make it harder for them.
Ready for my mission.
Let's take a look at our policies now. Oh yeah, Federate Switzerland, Great Europa, unify Russia and Bulgaria. Oh my God, we've waited so very long.
Where do you need me?
Ace Tech, I need you to just double up, I think. Double up on national policy. Do 2-for-1 special. And then Terminus. I don't really know what to do with you. Thinking about investigating some of my own people just to see what their true loyalty is. Let's investigate Ace Tech. Did we already investigate Ace Tech yesterday? I forgot. I think maybe I did. I don't remember. Oh well. Good enough. I'm gonna double check my work, okay? I did, then what was their number, chat? Do you remember? Then what was their number? Why do the servants know where you are, Ace Tech, huh? Have you been telling them? That's the only faction that knows where you are? A likely story. We have completed the communication sub project. +2 strength to successful public campaign missions. And a new bifocals in low lunar orbit. All right, we gotta name some ships and... Oh boy. And also high lunar orbit. Okay, we gotta do some ship names. What is going on? Why did I open the research screen? I just woke up in a trance. Oh, because we just researched something. The ADHD is getting to me. Okay, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Forget the ships. Find the station. Is it Aegis? No, it's not Aegis. It's Cold Diggity. All right, Cold Diggity. Your broadcast outlets are about to get replaced, or I can wait till the nano factory gets built in April. Let's do that. New op center. Okay. About to enable the channel point redemption for a couple names. Please, only if you have not been in the game already, and let some other people get in. Okay, starting with the salmon roll. You are on the moon. The moon.
Looking real good. Roger. Give us an estimated switch over time, please. Roger, stand by. You're looking great at 8 minutes. Got an estimated, what's our T go?
Okay, then we had someone at Mercury.
Okay, we still got landing radar, guys. Okay.
It's got to be this one. Immortal's not a real name. Starblade in low Mercury orbit. I regret these Python nuclear bays, but oh well. I might change them later. Okay, then there was somebody, was it low lunar orbit? Castellan, that's not one of you guys. Explosive Danish. Were you not already in the game? I remember a ship exploding named Explosive Danish, I thought. But oh well, all right. I think that's them. I just remembered a research that we skipped. Cybernetic implants. I should get those for my counselors. It's very cheap now, too. They said the 2nd. Didn't I just say if you've already been in the game, don't click the button? Did I not say that? Were those not the words out of my mouth? Moments before I... Chatter's not following instructions, classic. You guys just break the rules with reckless abandon. All right, I'm gonna skip you for now. Cremaster. You're in instead. Oops. Hey, chat, can I borrow some base metals? Because I got these ring cores and I need to be building. At Ripley Station. I don't know what to do with Ripley Station. It's got 4 shipyards already. I don't know if I need to queue up at least 1 space works. There needs to be 1 space works per place. That's the minimum. I'd rather just upgrade one of these. Okay, space works here. And then you're gonna need at least 1 solar farm, so get that solar farm building. And then you're gonna need another regular farm to feed all these people, so let's start that up. At least you've built an op center. That's nice. We need more of those. I'm running out of control point cap. We need a flagship battleship on Earth in order to reduce the mission control cost of the Earth fleet. That's another thing. So I need to design a new battleship.
Our control.
But I need a better engine. I need a better reactor is what I need.
Offering counsel.
We're gonna do permanent assignment on that advise order for the EU and just kind of keep getting the bonuses. Jade Coral repairs are done. But yeah, it's definitely like there's just enough breathing room to start the infrastructure grind. These cruisers, I'm not sure about, but they'll be here in 110 days. My Earth fleet is pretty respectable. I'm tempted to start phasing out the Bootstrap Mark IIIs and just make more. Like, look at this fleet's pretty good, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trench coats, 3 bifocals with the Vipers, and then some older overalls that we need to replace. Seko Asmati and Hudro Trilson, you guys need to go. You need to go. You need to get out of here. I might go ahead and just do it now, actually. But it feels bad to build an outdated ship design. That's what's getting me right now. Is I don't want to build another Trenchcoat Mark 1. We need to get a Trenchcoat Mark 2 with a better reactor. I feel like I can never upgrade my drive and reactor. It's so tough to nail down. I think I'm just gonna do this in the short term. Remove the Vipers. Not the Vipers, the nukes. Pythons, not Python. Yeah, Python. Replace with Lance heads. That's the other reason we have no Delta V is because we're depending on these liquid hydrogen containment instead of the internal defense. Just want to test something. Okay. Yeah, because see, like, with the same everything, we get an extra 2.2 KPS Delta V and the combat accelerate. Well, you can't see. And the combat acceleration goes up to 2.2. So it is an improvement if you keep using the liquid hydrogen containment. I think I was it using teardrop? Yeah, like look how much different this is, right? 8 kps delta V, but only 61 millig's combat acceleration, only 4.1 millig's cruise acceleration. It's very low. Was I using the teardrop or the Pegasus? Teardrop times 6. So that's still like a third of a G of acceleration, 24 millig's cruise acceleration versus 111 millig's of cruise acceleration, so it's 4 times faster, and then the combat acceleration goes way up. And if you keep liquid hydrogen containment, then you could put on the even more foam. But if you don't want to do that, you could take this out. Throw on component armor. Man, the metals cost. That reduces the metal cost slightly. Chat, what do we think about this as like a trench coat Mark II? Wait, hold on. It exchanges the extra fuel economy for a component armor. Protective plating applied to the ship's systems and modules reduce all damage taken by the ship's internal components in combat by 25%. Which maybe I'm overvaluing, but that sounds incredible. We get 1 extra nose armor, so it's slightly stronger. We have a little bit less armor on the sides and the tail. Do we only have 1 engine on purpose? Yes, there's no reason for more than 1 engine right now because this is a strict upgrade over 6 engines on the old. Like, let me just go ahead and save this one, I'll show you. The other reason is the second engine's heavy. So we go from 8 kps delta V to 6.8 just to achieve more combat acceleration and cruise acceleration. A single engine on the Lodestar Fishing Lantern is more powerful than 6 of the teardrops. By a factor of almost 4. It's like 4 times stronger. So 1 Lodestar Fishing Lantern is as good as like 24 of the teardrop engines. So this is not going to be a valid refit, but I'm not going to change the name because it's pretty similar. So if I save that and we take a look at the 2 back to back, then you can see that the Mark II is more expensive by like 107 metals and some nobles and like twice as many volatiles. Wow, the 2.5 times volatiles, 2 times fissiles. The volatile cost goes way up with the new engine type. That's scary. We don't have that many monthly volatiles. But anyway, this, just for engine comparison, this is the old engine. Cruise acceleration, 24 millig's. Combat acceleration, 365. So 24, 365. And that becomes from 24 to 101, and from 65 millig's to 2 G's. So this thing can actually make some maneuvers in combat, if we want it to. It can accelerate those missiles But man, the price of the volatiles, I don't really know how to compensate for. Like I have a few bases that I could toggle back on, like Aranor base. That's almost a hundo. Volatiles right there. Fox.gif is like 40. Those are almost the same. But then I have to like turn off some of the bases whose job it is to just accumulate some metals. I'm helping! You are helping. Like, why is Flying Lima Bean's base even on? There was probably a reason, but I don't know what it is now. Bourne's base is mostly water. Okay, shut that one down too. And then we need to go to the intel screen and find some places that we could maybe settle that have more volatiles, but this is like Jupiter. I have like the top performing one, but then there's Jarvis, which we might actually need to go settle. How long would this take? A year. Would it be faster to just build a new exploration ship model? I deleted the old one. What were we using before? Was it... I think it was a cruiser. No, a frigate. Cruiser's the larger one. It has more utility slots, but I don't think I need that many. So what's my highest... Is it still the, It's not the particle or the pebble. Pulsar has 16. Not the Nerva. Apex, where? What was I using for them? It's like a grid drive. Where's the grid drive? Oh, it's in here. The Helicon is 314. That one's pretty good. And then I have, I think the compact solid core fission reactor 5 is like 2 tons per gigawatt, 8 tons per gigawatt, 2.5 tons per gigawatt, 3 tons per gigawatt. So yeah, I think the compact solid core is still good for these, I think. And then we want a fission outpost kit, fission platform kit, marine assault unit. I wish I had the elite at this stage, but I haven't researched yet. Mobile Space Science Lab and the ISRU. And that's pretty much everything. And then we do hull weapons. The trick is actually to do a railgun battery in case you need to orbital bombard. And then the nose weapon, I think it's just a light ion cannon. You probably don't even need that. And then some basic armor. Okay, and then some propellant. $30 propellant tanks here is... Oh wait, no. Did I want, I could get a lot further if I put... Do I care about the, like the ISRU has honestly never been useful once. Okay, it was useful one time. I think I'm highly overrating it, but I can't use liquid hydrogen on this particular engine, so you may as well. Okay, never mind. 133 kps delta V should be enough, right? I could take down some of the foam metal armor to like 8. This thing's not supposed to really get in combat at all. We'll do 6. 336. This thing's not supposed to see battle. All right, I think we had the attaché before. So this will be the Mark II. Why did I list it as a bomb? Did I just make it a bomber? I think that, well, that's gonna annoy me. Explorer. There you go. Okay. Now, the problem is I need to build this like at Mars, but Mars shipyards are a little busy right now. Though there are going to be some more Martian shipyards here soon. I think the Mars defense fleet is doing okay, though it needs an upgrade. Like, I guess I could build it on quite a depth station on the moon. That's fine. Okay. Attaché Mark II, class frigate. And lock it in.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
Pluto Papers, our counselor Tanksafrank has been named in a recent leak of confidential financial documents. The documents, which number in the tens of millions, purport to expose fraudulent, corrupt, and generally illegal financial behavior by major corporations and government officials worldwide. This has caused a great deal of embarrassment to many important individuals, not least Tanksafrank, who is greatly surprised to be included in the papers. This isn't a good look for our faction. A great deal of information will be exposed to our enemies. Order Tanksafrank out of the public eye till the heat cools down. They are detained for 4 mission phases, but other factions lose track of them. Use our influence to try and bury the story. Pay 12,000 bucks and 120 influence, or politely suggest that Tanksafrank could contribute more. Pay 48 influence, gain 36,000 in cash. Tanksafrank's loyalty goes down by 6. A great deal of information will be exposed about humanity first. Tanksafrank becomes extorted. I don't think I want to extort them. We don't really need you for 4 mission phases, so we're gonna just, you hide from the public eye for a minute, and whatever happens, happens. That'll keep things chill.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
We have 50% public support in China, which is kind of huge. It's gonna keep building it up right now. And then swoop in to take over when the time is right. Construction of the bifocals Mark 1 monitor at low Mercury orbit has been completed. G-Nug. Okay, that is Omega Vixens. Quad Viper missile bays. Ready to defend Mercury. Okay, next. How we doing on global tech? Doing good. We are pushing humanity forward. They're focusing on their internal stuff. But then so are we. I've diversified. We're up to over 5,000 research now, monthly. It's pretty crazy. Can you guys stop declaring war? Okay. Need to relax. We have completed construction of a new point defense array. Is the point defense... Oh, there it is. Oh, I remember. Mr. Sharps is the bait base. That's what it is. I forget about that. Yeah, you're the bait for the aliens that go to Mars.
Policy direction complete.
Oh, baby. Switzerland is finally gonna be federated. They've decided to join in a permanent alliance and share their boost and other things. Welcome, Switzerland. Switzerland is now officially in the European Union and can actually be completely unified
Mission complete.
in August. Now, before we go to Russia, let's go to Bulgaria. And Bulgaria is going more than being federated. It's merged into a singular nation. Behold, these beautiful, uninterrupted borders, not you, Switzerland, all the way from Turkey over to Portugal and Ireland. I'm not sure if we can get Iceland. I haven't tried to get Iceland. I suppose since it was sort of part of Denmark, we could. I just never did. The Super EU. Going crazy. Feels good, man. European army has deployed. European Union has a new army in Istanbul. Why do we have a new army? My monthly investment points. Okay. Earth. Then Super Earth. We still don't have any intel on this fleet. Probably want to build a few ships around Earth. We've consolidated control of North Korea. Have we really? Might need to stabilize it if I want to keep it. And or do some public opinion there to avoid losing it again. Oh, I didn't even set this up. Whoops. Yeah, we'll get to work on that soon. Nano factory on Luna. Okay.
At your service.
Tanks of Frank is in jail for betraying the cause. Is it? I don't think it's time necessarily to unify the Soviet Union just yet. because
service.
I'm just kidding. I've been playing too much Hearts of Iron. Russia, because we are not at our control point cap. So we need to wait.
Protecting our interests.
Right now, it's better to keep them a
Orders?
bit separated.
What's the op?
Until we're
I
ready
will
to start taking new control points.
Moving in.
So not quite yet. What do I do with you, Terminus? Let's see, can you start putting some crackdowns? You're real close to getting some crackdowns, but man, even with 50% public support, it's still tough to get in there. So if I was gonna try for another spot, then this would be one that shares a border. We're not going into India, because we're not gonna piss off the Academy right now. Myanmar is an option. Vietnam is an option. Or we could go see who's in China here and like capture them.
Surveilling target.
Perhaps. Is somebody defending the EU? I mean,
Ready to
Russia?
go.
Yeah, okay. Alien base has been detected on Callisto. And Io. Oh boy, they started to expand. They're gonna be getting so many resources from out there. We're gonna need to dismantle at least one of the armies in Russia, I think, because this is too much. This is too many armies. 2 armies in Turkey. Cybernetic implants allows us to augment our counselors with loyalty monitors, force trackers, data jacks, P protection, embedded sensors, intelligent assistants, or scramblers. Also, a new trench coat, Mark 1 in low series orbit. Okay, couple things. Let's get the Marine Company barracks. Been wanting to do that. Secondly, let's get the series ship. I believe it was the Hussar. All right, now explosive Danish 2. Okay. And then we got a few. I need to just go ahead and scuttle. If you get scuttled, then too bad. I'm kind of done keeping track of it at this point. I think the bootstraps are kind of a dying breed right now. So the Kodachi and the Lonely Swineherd too. Kodachi's not even probably a chatter. Still have 4 bootstraps. All right, you guys are getting scuttled in that fleet just to try to keep it consolidated. I think we're phasing out the 40 mil escorts in favor of Viper intercepts. I don't know if that's the right play though. The upside of having the 40 mil escorts is that they face tank a little bit. They
Offering
distract,
support.
but the mission control that they take up, 2 of those equals 1 new missile monitor. And we're gonna want to make larger ships as well, you know?
Securing our interests.
They're pretty good against mag cannons too. Yeah. They are. But 6 seems excessive, I think. Defend interest mission complete. 4 is enough for
Offering
a fleet like that. Just a handful of them here or there is decent enough, I guess. Okay, so we've almost got molecular assemblers. Everyone's contributing to that one, which is interesting. The mission control problem continues. I need more people. Preferably those of you who've not already been in the game. But I need more people. You know what would be great? Is if you could have a 40 mil point defense monitor and each PDC would shoot at a different projectile instead of all 4 of them shooting at the same one. All right, the Belloc. Belloc, you're in the queue. Series Defense Force 3. Okay, I'm gonna keep that fleet the same, and we're gonna actually mess with Earth. Because Earth has a couple of old, stanky Mark 1 overalls. The Seco Asmati and Hudro Trilson are being retired. They are a little too old. They've served well and don't need to stick around until they get blown up. They barely have any armor, and they have old Copperhead missile bays. Plus, I get a resource refund of a little bit. So, to that end, over Earth, I'm gonna start replacing them with the Trenchcoat Mark IIs. One Trenchcoat Mark II and 1 Bootstrap, because yeah, it is good against the enhanced mag cannons, and we only have 2 Bootstraps on Earth. So a 3rd one would be nice. 3 is better. I think 3 or 4 is the sweet spot. Speaking of crew, I should probably micromanage some officers here. National investment points we put into boost are increased by 25%. Very nice. Actually, I don't think I want to micromanage this until we get like a battleship. Doesn't seem like there's any that need to be... sometimes they get put onto a station and you need to pull them off the station, so I was just looking to see and there weren't any. Okay, maybe just Space Force basic training? The chance that an officer will spawn or promote is increased by 50%. The officers seem powerful, and this is a quick 2500 research. We're kind of going to catch up on some of our older ones right now that we've passed. Also, who's this? A servant. We got a critical success. Speaking of counselors, we can augment them now. Check this out. Look at all these cybernetics. So the loyalty monitor can be implanted. It will tell us their true loyalty at all times, but it's a -5 loyalty because they don't like wearing it. If they betray us, it assists us in taking drastic action. Fill in the blank. The Force Tracker provides live monitoring of nearby friendly forces, +1 command. Data Jack is +1 science. P Protection Unit is +1 to espionage when being detected by other counselors. And +1 security, which I like. +1 investigation, detecting other counselors, and investigation in general. +1 administration, or +1 to espionage. So Restless DK, I think I'm more worried about you, like you're gonna get your persuasion naturally. I'm a little bit more worried about you constantly being detected / having no security. So I think I'm gonna do P protection. I like how they put her in a dungeon, yes. So can you give them more than one? How much, do they have a limit to how many they can have? Oh, that's pretty cracked. I'm gonna turn you into a cyborg. Money is the limiting factor. We are a little bit low on cash. Well, we will be if I spend thousands on every person, let's put it like that. I'm gonna give you P protection as well. Security and espionage. I kind of value just not getting randomly assassinated right now. And being a little more stealthy. Ace Tech has no stealth, but we did just give him streetwise, so it's something. I'm gonna go P protection first. Okay. Then, for Restless DK, since you're at 4 science, I'm gonna give you the science bonus. Data Jack. Provides data lookup on demand. That gets you to 5 science. So every 5 science is a 1% increase in unlocking a new faction project. So just kind of adds up over the different counselors, you know? And then Esau's at 24 science. So let's get you to 25 with the data jack. Esau's given us some crazy research bonuses from advising. What's the third advising stat? Command? We're gonna have to start building command up for them in a minute. All right, I'm gonna save the rest of my money for now. I think that's a good start. And then we need to make some more cash via the space resorts. So that'll be fun. Another ship in low Ceres orbit. No, hang on. Are any of you guys named Belloc or Smiter? I don't think so, right? Belloc, that's you. You're the Belloc. I'm gonna call you the Belloc. So I have the memory of a goldfish, by the way. I know you knew that. Eglin's worst. That's why I should have just started to ID you guys with like a thing at the front. But it's too much work. Okay. Series Defense 2 is looking a little better. 3 trench coat Mark 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 overalls Mark 3s. 4 bootstraps and the old Trapper Keeper. I'm worried about the Trapper Keeper, but I can't decommission it right now because it's helping contain mission control with the bridge. Ooh, we have our very first ever solar giga farm.
Data summit. How you looking, guys? Hanging out at 20 foot per second. Looks good. Right. No change is what you're saying. No change. That's down track.
Pretty sweet. Getting some power. We're gonna need more than that, though.
We do have an altitude difference. Roger.
I think we can afford now, since that is plus 234. We should easily be able to upgrade more of these. Get some more solar farms, free up some space here.
Okay, flight. Okay.
I kind of enjoy this, like, fixing up of each of the different stations over time. Man, our PR in China over these last months is going crazy. They just can't keep up. That reminds me. Okay, Colt Diggity. 5th of April is when your nanofactory is done. I'm just gonna say screw it. The nanofactory I think will kick in retroactively. Let's get you some communications hubs over these broadcast outlets. I'm just gonna do 2 at a time so we don't take too much away from the PR campaign here. There we go. And we can build space resorts. Oh, they're 240 metals apiece. 1,000 crew, tier 3 module, 4,000 tons. Woo! This would be a tragedy if one of these gets destroyed. This would be like so many people. All right, we're gonna go to the Earth Luna L3 station Calibid and start getting a ring core here. And then I notice, of course, that we don't have any kind of nanofactory. Not that I think that the hotel guests would appreciate a nanofactory, but you do what you gotta do here. 270 days. By the time that's built, we won't need to do any upgrades. But I like having at least one nanofactory everywhere, and we're also gonna start building an op center here, 100%. We have launched the Trenchcoat Mark 1 from Taco Tyler Station. Okay, and I need to pick a new research project. So what path are we going down next? Executive protection might be nice. Aliens suffer -2 on enthrall missions against our control points. Oh, public campaign missions have a 25% greater impact on national public opinion. These are great. I like all these. Well, let's do the PR one since we're kind of trying to get into China right now, and then we'll do the other alien one once Marine Company Barracks. We're really getting to clean up a lot of these older researchers now. That happens when you have 3 separate projects that are each like 25K, like 15K to 25K or more. It takes a long time. 2 new replacement shipyards. Cheesa Station is now becoming the hub of our Martian war fleet. Turned it into a ring core. We got 4 regular shipyards. We're building 2 space works and a bunch of other upgrades after the aliens destroyed the weapons station. So now that that is freshly out of the oven, we need to start building some things to reinforce the Martian fleet, in my opinion. By the way, it's going to be an ad starting in like 10 seconds, 3-minute mid-roll. Turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. I'm going to go take a BRB, go get a drink, get a snack, be right back. Got a 2 Trenchcoat Mark 1s. So let's get a bifocals started there first. And then also a Trenchcoat Mark 2. That's going to take the majority. Oh man, I just barely unpaused. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching, gamers. Where's the music? Yo. What up? I feel like this chat is a good place to ask, how is Stellaris? It's on sale and for Mac. Also looking at it. This is not a good place to ask, okay? I'm a salty gamer, and I don't recommend Stellaris at this point because it's just a lot of money for a game that has a DLC quota, okay? And the devs don't know what the game is supposed to be because they keep changing it, so they don't know what they want. There is no unified vision behind it, in my opinion. Stellaris is a game that's always one DLC away from being fixed. Perpetually. It was fun many years ago. I remember Stellaris 1.0, it's completely different now. Yep. That's not to say that you can't have fun in it if you've never played it before, but it's kind of like you almost always end up at the same place, which is jaded and sad that it's not more than it is. Considering how much has been released for it. All the Paradox games have kind of turned into just a vehicle to sell season passes. Worth of DLC, so I don't know. I kind of just got over it after a while. I don't know when the last time I opened... Let me see. When's the last time I played Stellaris? According to Steam. 2023. November 2023. It's almost been 2 years. I was pretty hyped for the Nomads DLC, but extremely happy I didn't pre-order now that I'm seeing reviews and gameplay. It was the same thing in Crusader Kings. In my opinion. The, whatever the Wanderer DLC in Crusader Kings was called, same thing. Where you're supposed to start from nothing, just not fleshed out. Okay, there we go. Marine Battalion Barracks. Houses 3 platoons of Space Marines and a headquarters staff to defend our interests at a HAB. Supports a counselor assaulting enemy HABs from an interface orbit. Combat strength 20. This one's gonna be spicy. Another series ship pushing me over my control point cap. I don't think Med J is any of you guys. Sonderman! Welcome. Wait, was that one of you guys? I always get it confused. Tell me if I replace your name and I'll put it back. Not you, Sonderman. The person I just replaced you with, which not a person, I think. I'll stick with No Man's Sky until Terra Invicta goes on sale and then play through it on GeForce Now. Yeah, honestly, the strategy genre as a whole is kind of in a bit of a funk. In my opinion. Maybe a death spiral. Some have said. The problem is that to make a good one is not in and of itself a popular genre, so a dev would have to make it out of passion, which is a big project, you know what I mean? Like, even for a big dev team, it takes a long time to make a good grand strategy game, and it's not really a great way to make money, so... Definitely not the golden age anymore. No, yeah, we're definitely through the golden age, 100%. But there's still some good stuff coming out. I mean, Terra Invicta 1.0 is just this year. I want to try Executive Protection. Aliens suffer -2 on an enthrall mission against our control point. Terra Invicta, if you think about it, the only reason, like I commonly say that the reason why these types of games get made is because you have to have an interest in the game that you're making before an interest in the money it may make. And the same is true for streaming or content creation as well. But specifically, I can definitely see how the dev team made Terra Invicta, because before that, they made Long War. You know what I mean? Which is a mod for XCOM. So the same brain that is so interested in and passionate about enhancing a game that they already love, like XCOM, is kind of the same mentality that you need to take in when creating a big grand strategy game from scratch. You need to be interested in the thing that you're making and not just only doing it because you're hoping it's going to be the next viral sensation or something like that. So unfortunately, I think that's required for strategy games. You can't... It takes a certain type of group of people who are already like really interested in making that specifically. Or at the very least, it needs someone at the top who's able to direct everyone else into making it. Which doesn't happen very often. Okay, what did I just research? Marines. So let's go to Moon. Not Moon. Let's go to, actually, the Moon also, but Mars. And our new sick, nasty cheeses station. With all of its beautiful... Actually, it doesn't have that much space. It really doesn't. It will. But right now, it kind of doesn't. I needed to make a Marine Company barracks here. I'm not really gonna have 6 shipyards when all's said and done, but I need the 4 shipyards just to get some ships out until the space works are done. I'm worried that if I take away a heavy fission reactor, this stuff's gonna turn off, and I won't have enough power for the 4 shipyards. So maybe the idea is temporarily... What can I... We're gonna have a fleet parked here at all times, so this layered defense array is not really doing anything because the fleet is gonna be here the rest of the time. So screw the layered defense array, put a Marine Company barracks down instead. Okay, then let's take a look at the Luna. Jade Quarrel. Do you need 5 solar arrays for this, Jade Coral? You actually might. You don't need the supply depot, though. Okay, put the Marines on top of the supply depot, then. Wait, no, there's a Marine platoon barracks right there. I can't even see it. Upgrade that. Then we'll put something else down there. I'm trying to put a Marine barracks anywhere we might need to kick out the competition, which I think is just gonna be Luna and Mars. Really. I don't think there's many other spots. And before this gets struck with orbital debris, it can't. Well, when the fleet is there, a fleet protects it from orbital debris. They serve the same function. Hello, Atom. Thank you for 84 freaking months. I appreciate the sub. Happy 4 years. That's a lot of years. 84 of them, in fact. War of the Worlds also gifted a sub half an hour ago to Athema. Thank you for the gifts of War of the Worlds. Yet another one onto the pile, but it's always appreciated. And Dandy Donuts for 77 months sub. What's up, Dandy Donuts? Happy Hump Day. We are just pushing some research. What does it look like the,
Back on the farm.
Okay, there we go.
If something broke, they didn't have some fancy machine to fix it. And they couldn't wait for some repairman to stop by. So they did it all themselves, with their own weather-worn hands. Superior Judith Howell. Interview with 8 Chakra Podcast.
Molecular assemblers. Machines by which we can move and place reactive molecules with atomic precision are a branch of nanotechnology that is essential to progress on a number of fronts. One is technological, the creation of ultra-resilient self-repairing armor that can withstand even the heaviest assaults, and low-mass capacitors that can store and release incredible amounts of power. Another is biological, arranging specific strings of amino acids in order to assemble protein molecules and therefore alter or even create living organisms. Why did I say it like that? I am an alien. To do this, we will require vast, dedicated nanofactories, which our scientists now believe can be built by a single self-replicating molecular assembler, thus almost wholly removing any dependence upon either personal or resource shipments. Once these automated factories are established, the possibilities are near endless. The following technologies can now be researched: diamondoids. And then these may unlock for us in the future the nanofacturing, I don't like saying that word, complex, rapid repairing materials, and a bunch of other interesting things. I think I'm just gonna steer them directly into diamondoids. The point of that was to get to adamantine armor so that we can get our giga armor. That was the whole point. Sheep armor seems like a good a thing to pursue as any. It's a 15K, which isn't insane. These are 25 and 35, so it shouldn't be too difficult to get. And just trying to, oh, we're receiving reports describing a swing of behavior in Brazil of leadership there. We think it's the aliens. Alien detected. Wow, he finally came out of deep cover. And our beacons were like, whew, shine the spotlight on that guy. I think that's so funny. He did like one action and we instantly detected him. We do have full, let me see, which station is it? Oh, wrong button. We have SEMA Station here, which has 5 xenoscience research, so we have a max +9 to detecting aliens on Earth. So we're ready, man. Eye of Sauron in orbit. There's one problem. Actually, we need to capture him, not assassinate him. So I was gonna say the problem might be that Tanks of Frank is incapacitated for like 2 more turns, but we actually will be using Terminus to capture this bro. In fact, maybe we detected him because he just so happened to appear next to Terminus. That's so odd. I was just following a servant down here. What are the odds? Either way, I'm liking the research progress so far. It's going good. New project, Nanofacturing. That is the Tier 3 construction module. I was looking at that game.
Ready for my mission.
No, you're not. You're still incapacitated, in fact.
Where to?
Okay. Ace Tech. The servants kind of know. Well, actually, here's what I need to do. I need to stabilize North Korea.
We'll restore peace to this nation.
Ready for
And
my
then
mission.
Terminus, 9%. If I max, we have a 66. I'm just gonna try and investigate so we have a better chance of capture.
We'll see what they're up
And
to.
if he goes to ground, he goes to ground. But no one knows where Terminus is right now. So we may as well just do that. I don't think I want any of these. Xenoform Alpha 18. He's been in deep cover for months, if not years. He crash landed a long time ago. Carson, thank you for 70 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back.
Offering
We
assistance.
are currently
Lending my expertise.
prepping for Earth battle in the next month and a week. It'll be a small one, but then a much larger one comes in like 85 days. We don't have intel on that fleet yet. So I'm trying to get some more ships to defend Earth. But I think what we've got is kind of what we got. I got 2 bootstraps and a 3rd being built. I think let's go for the sweet spot on 4. We can just build this on Sucket Protectorate Station. Same speed as anything else, saves me on fuel. Okay. 4 seems like a sweet spot. Let me get some different music on. There we go. Now. Taco Tyler Station has a tier 3 ring core and is ready to be upgraded. The problem is I don't have enough metals for you, man. Your shipyards are quiet, which is good timing for an upgrade. Oh, you have a nano factory? That's so good. So it's only gonna take 120 days to get this. You're gonna need more power. Uh-oh, that turns off the op center. My mission control. Well, let's maybe just decommission some of the ships.
GTC is right on nominal. Roger, GTC nominal. It's okay, flight. Okay. You're still looking good. It's coming up 3 minutes. Okay, control. Let me know when he starts.
Ceres might actually still be. We have a lot of defense at Ceres, I feel like. One of you guys is about to get decommissioned, I think.
Okay, I'll flight controllers. I'm going around the horn. Just gonna make your go-no-goes based on the data you have for an LOS. See, we got it back.
Bite hammer.
Okay,
We need to start getting rid of the old Copperhead missile-based ships, I think. And replace them with the trench coats. We got 3 trench coats, we need more. Alright. Bite hammer, you served us well. You're getting scuttled. Just one for now. I need to toggle off mine, unfortunately. It's so annoying. I'm broke. Probably something that makes water. But nothing else. There aren't a lot of places that make water and nothing else. Everything is tied to volatiles. Citron base, you are making some fissiles, but we're gonna toggle you off for now. There you go. Just wanted to chime in and say I'm loving this series, by the way, giving off those back in the day Stellaris playthrough vibes. We did have some long back in the day Stellaris playthroughs. That's true. I can feel that. Rapid repairing materials can now be researched. Damage control teams repair 50% faster. Okay, favorite that one. And we'll hit it up.
Mission is a no-go.
Are you kidding me? The alien went to ground immediately, popped up, did a thing, and then went into hiding. They're getting smarter. He just abandoned ship. We tracked him to China, and that's it. So I'm gonna have to do like a survey here, surveil, and see if he comes back up. That was fast. Build Navy, don't really care about that. Bifocals Mark 1 on series. Launch it and name it. Always in repair. I don't know if I would want to serve on a ship called Always in Repair. Uh-oh. Alien fleet launches for low Martian orbit. Expected in July. 2 cruisers. Huh. I don't think that's going to be that big of a problem, but I'll set an alarm.
Things are stabilizing.
Keep stabilizing North Korea. They keep doing a crackdown on Kyrgyzstan.
The people will come to our side.
So we got rapid military is okay. Don't really care that much. Got a whole month until this quick little Earth fight that I'm not terribly concerned with. So I just need some medals. New project, Marine Battalion Barracks. Is that the tier 3? It is the tier 3. Home to hundreds of space marines who can defend a hab against enemy attacks. I don't know if I'll need those, but I guess we'll see. May as well favorite it. Why not? The chance that any officer will spawn or promote increases by 50%. Okay, looks good. Now what? I think... our chance to unlock any project for research increases by 10%. Might be nice to have. And it's a 5K, so it shouldn't take too long. I think that's reasonable. I want some more of these projects. Like, for example, a certain mine tier 3 would be very nice, so that I could have a reason to get some of these ground bases. Actually, we're gonna get the ground bases when Colony Habs procs. Then we can have the Colony Core. I'm not sure if the tier 3 mine even can unlock right now. Was it part of the other research that we did? I don't recall.
Ready for orders.
When is Tanks of Frank
Ready for
coming
your
back?
On
Okay,
Overwatch.
you surveil right there.
Your orders.
Sinless, you go defend Mongolia.
Protect our interests.
That's pretty much all we can do. Everything else is kind of set in stone. Alien station orbiting Io. And they've got another base on Europa and another base on Io. They're expanding. Their resources are expanding.
Securing our control. Eyes on.
Did
We'll
you
be
find the
ready for
alien?
new orders soon.
I have no idea where the alien is. I did a surveil and he's not there, so he's gone.
I will help them.
Vanished. Are they in the belt? I'm pretty sure they're in the outer belt. They're at Lomia. With some large fleets. Pretty close to Mars. They're in a number of spots around here. Nanofactory for Colt Diggity Station in low Earth orbit 1. Okay, that is pretty well timed because that should speed up the communication hub upgrades that we're currently doing.
Real weak one. Okay. How you looking?
And then I need 2 more.
How about you, Control? Where's that guidance you have me? Go, official. I don't know how much it would go.
Might be nice to just, man, the mission control that you need to go from tier 3 to tier 4, but it's so good. I want to let those build before I start building the other ones. I need some resources anyway. Defense array on Kiera B.
Violence is abating.
Keep it up. All right, we're gonna resupply Earth Defense 4 just to make sure they have fuel and weapons.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
We got 60% public support in China, which seems quite good. Let's do a quick little bit of house cleaning. Mars, do you guys have any like stations that aren't supposed to be here? No. Okay. Mercury? Wait a second. Who's this? All right, Little Bobby Tables. Actually, yeah, Little Bobby Tables. We're gonna send you on a little mission. To take out this initiative station that's forming over Mercury. Okay. And blow it up. Now, another thing I'm going to do, because I'm scared of them randomly going to Earth and then Wait, are they here? How long has this escort been here in low Earth orbit? Like the whole time? I don't think there's anything I can do about it, is there? Hold on. We're gonna take both the bootstraps. Move to intercept. And see if we can stage a fight. Can one, do you think one bootstrap could beat this ship? Probably. They're not gonna fight me like this. Hold on. Maybe Soups 2 can just handle it alone? Maybe? Be embarrassing if you don't. Okay, then I'm gonna do something else, because this incoming fleet scares me a bit. In that, if they bounce to low Earth orbit and then just skip me and go up to my station, that's gonna be annoying. It's a Titan and a frigate. So if I split off and do 2 trench coats and 2 bifocals, I feel like these could take the Titan fleet. 3 trench coats and bifocals. They're pretty stout. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I overestimating my capabilities? It wouldn't be the first time. What I'm trying to say is I want to position a fleet to defend Kiera B Station. In the event that they leave. So I'm gonna bid 7 KPS. And they bid nothing to escape? All right. That means I get to fight. Why even evade if you're not gonna bid anything? Well, time to test our metal against 2 alien 64 centimeter orange laser batteries. Why did that flash yellow for a second? So I'm boosting. I might need to boost more just to get in range since he's already zapping me. I'm gonna boost down to 0.5 KPS. So we're at 4 Gs of acceleration, over 2 kilometers per second in speed right now, hurtling toward this tiny alien ship. And almost 2.5. This might be the fastest any Earth ship has ever flown in combat before. Almost 2.43 KPS Delta V, just Newman. Now, will it be going too fast to even be able to kill him on the way through? I guess we'll find out in a second. Hopefully our weapons don't take any damage. that should accelerate the speed of the projectiles. But you would think if that were true, then the projectiles we shot last should be overtaking the projectiles we shot first. And it doesn't seem like they are. Am I crazy? Because we were still accelerating while we were shooting. These look like they're equidistant apart. Anyway, you've had your fun, lasers. Now it's time for bullets! We're gonna have a problem if we don't kill him on the way by. But his nose is already red. Looks promising. He's completely, his weapons are disabled and he's floating backwards, which is kind of funny. Uh-oh. Bye. Bye. Gotta end the battle now because I got no fuel. Wait, no, no, no. Don't end the battle, he might explode. Damn. I took it back at the end. I rescinded my offer at the end. Now I'm gonna send the other one to go finish the job. Trenchcoat Mark 1 in low Martian orbit. Now named the Mr. Bob Bobbington. With lance heads and a Python Bay. Ready to help defend Moors. Okay, you guys chill at Kiara B Station. Actually, if we resupply, we have plenty of water for this. Let's go ahead and do that. Foxtrot 391 completes transfer. Okay. Got this Mercury fleet that needs to go back to G-Nug. Little Bobby Tables did a good job. And just auto-resolve. Okay, so we killed the escort that was just chilling here. Rejoin Earth Defense 4. My metals keep disappearing, which I'm assuming means I'm starting up some queued ships that I forgot that I queued. I think in Mars, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Resupply the Earth Defense Force. and get them in for repairs, which are like instantaneous. Oh boy. Jade Coral Station just had, wow, an impressive amount of solar farms. 4 quad solar farms.
Picking up the set. 30 feet, 2.5 down. Straight shadow.
2 regular farms.
All forward.
You don't farm solar on those ones.
30.
So you got 3 farms total.
30 seconds forward. Contact light. Okay, engine stop. ATA at a descent. Flight control, both auto descent.
I'm thunking.
413 is in. We've had shutdown. We copy you down, Eagle. Okay, everybody, T1.
Hey, everybody. All right, everybody. I don't need this much solar power, man. It's kind of a lot. But I don't know what else to build here. Probably just get another Spaceworks started, I guess, because we got 1 Spaceworks, 2 Spaceworks, a shipyard. Maybe just upgrade the shipyard. I don't think I'm building a ship there. Nah. Yeah, we could just upgrade that. Get the Giga Spaceworks queued up. Oh, I don't have enough resources. Never mind. Let's wait until we have resources. Just let it go. I'm broke. They're taking my Kyrgyzstan point. G Nuggets got some solar farms. That alone is worth 2,400 power. It's so funny. Man, the new stations are pretty sweet. And we're almost to colony habs, which is gonna maybe start to unlock tier 3 mines, and that's when things are really gonna pop off, I think, resource-wise. But it's gonna, that in-between of having to upgrade them is gonna be crazy. The nice thing is I've been building a lot of nano factories. We should go through each of our mining habs and make sure we've got a nano factory. That'd actually be really good. It's a good idea. Okay, sliced wheat base already underway. Got a nano there, nano there, nano there, and there. I've been pretty dutiful about getting nano factories. Though now that those are built, we don't need a construction module also. Didn't build one here though, did I? Mostly interested in just the ground-based ones for now. That one's toggled off because there's not enough power, I'm assuming. I suppose get a solar array then. Yeah, I need to make sure that the moon base is... Actually, Winter Rose, you might be the bait base. I don't need to upgrade these point defense arrays. Let's just make the AI think that they can take you. Okay, all of these have nano factories on Mars, pretty sure. Building one. Biscuit Dough Handsman's got one. This is not a tier 2 because it can't be. Dude, I actually built a nano factory everywhere. That's going to be really nice when we want to upgrade to tier 3 mines. How's the day going? So far, pretty good. We had a couple of fights. And we're about to have a Titan and a frigate show up on Earth. "28 days until the other bootstrap is ready." Is that enough time? No. Okay, I am a little worried, I guess, about the enhanced mag battery Titan. I don't think they're gonna fly up to Kiara B Station. I'm just gonna join up with Earth Defense 4. Waste of fuel, but what are you gonna do? It changed my mind. Tanks of Frank is still technically captured, quote unquote. It's not actually captured, but okay. Advise in Russia.
Standing by.
Terminus, I guess, investigate
Investigating alien site.
the alien sighting. And wait for the alien to pop his head back up, I guess. It's pretty much all we can do is just wait for him to appear. I don't know how else to find him. We just gotta keep watch. Military scientists at Juni Station have prototyped a new weapon system. As their profession is wont to do, they are very eager to put their brand new invention to the test. So eager, in fact, they've submitted a lengthy proposal detailing an extraordinarily varied battery of tests to gather as much data as they can. While they acknowledge the need for authentic targets could cause issues later down the line in the form of debris in low Earth orbit 2, they maintain such issues are secondary compared to the wealth of data they're gathering. Gain 240 science, gain 1900, approve the tests, gain 2600, we can gather even more. Debris in the orbit of Juni Station increases by 5. Are we trying to Kessler syndrome ourselves? Chat, can I do anything to stop the AI from constantly stealing my science? My people are loyal, they have decent protection scores, etc. Yeah, skunkworks in low Earth orbit means AI can like do missions to orbit to sneak onto those stations, and then they steal from the skunkworks. But I did have some science getting stolen by the Academy primarily, but they haven't been stealing in a while. Ever since I've been upping my security on all my agents, maybe. You know what? Give me the maximum amount of science. Test those onboard defense systems and automatically complete appeals to fear messaging. Our public campaign missions are now 25% greater impact. That seems very good. And we insta-completed executive protection. Aliens suffer -2 on enthrall missions against our points. Those both seem very solid. I'm just gonna finish the Pharaoh's Drive since it's already like halfway done. And then, I don't know. I think we've got all the most important Giga projects that we want. I'm gonna get the Advanced Marine Assault Unit so I can put that on ships. It's only a 1K, very cheap. Humanity First Fleet is at Sucket Protectorate Station. Join Earth Defense 4. And resupply, because I'm a dum-dum.
Offering support.
So we can fight the Titan together. Imminently. New project. Ferrocyte scanners. Aliens suffer -2 on enthrall and enthrall public missions in our nations. Ooh, that sounds good. Make it harder for them to mind control
Order
us.
is returning.
We are winning their hearts and minds.
Tanks of Frank is free. They didn't learn anything from me. Thank you. All right, the Titan is freaking here. Sortie the fleet. Chat, they're going to Kiribati Station. I was right. I should have gone with my first instinct. I was like, there's no way they're gonna go up to Kiribati Station first. I'm just gonna sortie to take them out. I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I'm gonna lose my damn mind. I'm not gonna make it. I might make it, hold on. I'm not gonna make it. How fast can we get to Kiribati? 14 hours. We're screwed. Kiribati's dead. Dude, I knew they were gonna do that and then I doubted and I was like, there's no way they're that smart, and then they were that smart. They're finally doing the thing that I suggested a long time ago. Just go around my fleets and you win. Because our drives are so slow. If you'd left the fleet there, they wouldn't have. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Jade Quarrel, okay? That's what I just said for the last 45 straight seconds. Thank you for repeating. I'm gonna rename your station now.
Throttle down. 6+25. Give us a reading on the 12 program. We're going that flight. We're going that line. Roger, we got you. If it doesn't reoccur, where we go. He's taking it at Delta H now. Roger. Did you get the throttle down?
I need some damn layered defense arrays that aren't just little pea shooters. How do we have all of this damn research and we're still putting like 8-inch guns on our point defense arrays? I blame the devs for this. This is the devs' fault. I'm uninstalling this game. I'm just kidding. Devs, why can't I make... you're telling me I can put 500 missiles on my spaceships, but we can't figure out how to put a single missile bay as point defense? We can't figure out how to make the alien, like our magic bullet, silver bullet solution to the aliens right now. We can't figure out how to launch those defensively? I'm being sabotaged by the devs. And now, what's worse is I don't know what to do because I can't catch them. So if I go up there, they might move after destroying the station, and then I'm stuck. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know where they're going.
So we may tend to lose as we gradually pitch over. Let me try auto again now. Gotta try the steerable again.
Space station holds 500 missiles to supply ships with. Yes. Space station fires a single missile. No.
That's a birdie flight and it's holding in there pretty good. Raj. Okay, everybody hang tight. 7.5 minutes. Flight guide, just landing radar's fixed. The velocity's beautiful. Raj. Flight control, taking down 2, fuel. Descent to fuel crit. Descent.
Here's what,
Fuel only.
like, the station's already dead. I'm trying to figure out what to do in the meantime.
Eagle Houston, it's descent to.
Are your escorts fast enough to be sent there? Is it, I mean, what are they gonna do about it?
Flight five.
Against the Titan.
Roger. Give us an estimated switchover time, please. Roger, stand by. You're looking great at 8 minutes. Got an estimated, what's our T-go, guys?
The big problem I'm having is I can't afford to have one fleet in low Earth orbit and one fleet in high Earth orbit and one fleet on the moon.
Converge. Beautiful. Does it converge? Yes. Okay. Flight Fido, we're go. Looks real good. Roger, Fido. Eagle Houston, come
I think the moon fleet should have been on Kiera B station, and then we just rotate back and forth between the moon and Kiera B when needed.
T-go's good. Roger, T-go's go.
It's too late now, but I think that's what we were supposed to do.
2 off flight controllers, 20 seconds. We're gonna go for landing. Eagle, you're looking great. Coming up 9 minutes.
Yeah, it would take like 2 days to get there.
All flight controllers, gonna go for landing.
Should have just moved the Moon Defense Force over as a deterrent.
Go, GNC, go. Econ.
Pain in my ass.
Go for landing. Eagle Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing. 3,000 feet. Top alarm.
8 days until this ship was done.
Bravo 1, Roger, 12 on alarm. Send type, we'll go, flight.
Well, now what do I do with my damn fleet? I guess they just have to stay near Second Protectorate Station and watch the fireworks. Oh. But yeah, it's a combination of issues. The aliens are, like, it's a smart tactic. It's not really cheesy on the part of the aliens. It's just annoying that point defense is absolutely, like, hands tied behind your back unless you research very specific things that they intend for you to do. I think that the way that they've handled point defense in general is, like, for me, the most annoying aspect of playing the game. It's like giving, it's just holding the player back, basically, in a way that doesn't make sense. Now that we're actually doing some stabilized missions, I might just do that. Also, ad starting right now. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. TN Ledford, thank you for the 126-month sub. 10.5 years of paying for the highest quality rants in the biz. It's just frustrating to play for 150 hours and then suddenly the aliens are like, flicks you in the forehead and goes, stupid player, I win now. You should have thought about that. Azrael, thank you for 9 months of sub as well. I appreciate it. Sorry if I missed you earlier. Thank you for subbing. TN Letfoot for over 10 years. Here we All right. I don't know what music this is. Stop listening to it. You must listen to... Okay. Time to suffer. Oops, I accidentally clicked reject. So now I live here. And wait. We don't believe anyone has survived at Kiribati Station in high orbit. This would be like a... If this were real, this would be such like a loss for the faction that it would be difficult to recover from a morale perspective, you know what I mean? I am quite annoyed. Mostly because it just takes so much time to like rebuild it. And I don't like that the solution to keeping it alive is to either have 3 separate fleets just sitting around, because I can't get any, like, I am doing my damnedest to try and get a drive upgrade, but it's taking forever. Probably because I don't have like the meta knowledge to know which line I'm supposed to have gone down by this point already. And I'm sort of just sitting here waiting for the tier 3 of this reactor research to proc, so that I could finally start building some faster ships. And there's probably a better, more efficient way to do it, but man, I'm just being punished. I've been sitting here languishing in the same ship drive for years. I'm gonna try unlocking a random project we previously failed to unlock. Now, what are the aliens gonna do? Are they just sitting up here? Where did they go? Okay, well, they came here, blew up my station, and now they're leaving. Absolute bastards. 24 boosts for a single exo fighter? Jesus. I'm not even gonna use them. I don't know how you're supposed to get plus boost at this stage in the game. I have to use my boost for money because I have no money. High Earth orbit is too far. I'm gonna do intermediate Earth orbit. Instead for the replacement for Kiera B station. Kiera B has survived so much to just die so unceremoniously like that. Just people arrive, blow up your station, people leave. The thing is, we have some redundancies because they didn't go to the moon. So we still have quite a depth station which can make ships, and we still have Jade Coral which is being upgraded to a lunar shipyards. So like in that sense, it is almost better to not rebuild it. The reason being, if you think about it, just having our full shipyards on the moon makes a lot more sense. Because then we only need 2 fleets, the Moon Fleet and the Earth Fleet. Earth Fleet defends low Earth orbit. Moon Fleet defends the shipyards. That gives the Moon Fleet another reason to exist instead of just kind of hanging out there. You know what I mean? Just go all in on the Jade Coral shipyards. I don't know, like the quite adept ones are being phased out because it's too hard to defend high lunar orbit and interface lunar orbit. Which you could argue you just don't need to defend low lunar orbit, I suppose. But I've already started upgrading Jade Coral, so it's kind of sunk cost. Because there's not like this, it's not like the bases on the moon are that important. But I can't have both Quite Adept Station and Jade Coral. The benefit of Jade Coral is basically like if an alien fleet launches for the moon, they're gonna launch for a low interface orbit. Okay? So if my main lunar base is Quite Adept over here in high lunar orbit, then I have to transfer from here to the moon to intercept them. And in the time I'm doing that, they might just go around me and fly back to this station. Whereas if Jade Coral's in low lunar orbit and we depart from Jade Coral and they start a path to Jade Coral, it's easy to get back there and defend it. So we don't have to be in 2 places at once. The downside is gravity's a little higher. But not by much. It's only like 112 millig's. In low lunar orbit. I think we just have to deal with it. What do you guys think? I need opinions. Okay. What's the water cost to transfer ships from moon to Earth? A lot. Until I get better engines. Once I get better engines, it goes down. but doing it prevents what just happened to happen. So that's not my issue right now. My issue is preventing another catastrophic loss of our main shipyards. Abandon the moon. No. All abandoning the moon does is give someone else a chance to sit up there. If I abandon the moon, then I have to be more dedicated in playing whack-a-mole with other human factions, and God forbid the aliens decide to set up a base there. I seem to recall in a previous playthrough, was it the last one from earlier this year, or the one before that, where the aliens actually set up an orbital around the moon? Which, as you can imagine, is not good. All right, Jade Coral, we're just gonna go for, since you're not building a ship right now, just upgrade this shipyard at the same time.
Right side of GTC is right on nominal. Roger, GTC nominal. It's okay, flight. It's okay.
Okay. Get rid of this op center and just rebuild it. Do I care about this defense array after all this? No. Okay. Got it all under construction. Thankfully, there's a nano factory here to try to get this out faster. We have completed the Advanced Marine Assault Unit project. The Advanced Marine Assault Unit. That goes on ships, kind of like what we've been doing with our exploration vessels. I just don't think I can support a research campus with our mission control situation right now. -1 MC per research campus is rough. I feel like we're doing good on science right now anyway. I wouldn't mind getting a repair bay for some of the larger ships, and just the 500, it'll be researched in like 2 seconds. All right, when are we getting attacked again? 44 days, we're gonna get hit in low Earth orbit by a bunch of cruisers. And then a random Corvette. Then a random destroyer. Then the 70 days until 2 cruisers hit Moors. So what I need to do is prepare more ships on the moon. From quite a depth station. Earth defense needs some more basic bootstraps. All right, let's do that. Oh man, I am really annoyed at losing Kirby. Killing me. I blame the aliens and I blame the devs who are aliens in disguise. Also, since we've got the new Marine force, I'm gonna go in and get rid of these little bases. We're gonna send the Giga Marines to go get the initiative and the servants out of the moon.
Recon complete.
We have captured the base on Luna. It is terrible, so I'm just gonna completely abandon it. Decommission this hab. And then we're gonna take over the servant base with Giga Marines. Alien fleet launches for low Earth orbit, 15th of July, 2038. Two monitors, a destroyer, and some torpedo escorts. See you in 77 days, nerds. They're coming back for more. Okay, Cleopatra. Sliced wheat base, getting some upgrades. And we have captured the moon base from the servants, which I will also decommission. All right, that gets pretty much everybody off the moon except for us. There's really not much here for us to get. The places that we already have are also already themselves kind of not worth it. I like having the moon shipyards, but I guess the benefit is the op center is technically a net gain of 1 mission control. And then the nano factory when on is money. So there is that. But yeah, these are some sad little moon bases. I'm really only keeping 2. Got Winterrose base at Shackleton Crater. Can you build research centers on Luna? There's no reason to. It doesn't have great sun, and you're not getting any interface. All the research centers have interface orbit bonuses with Earth. So I would rather concentrate all my research over interface orbit and Earth, which will have about the same amount of sun, but with way more bonuses. I've already got a pretty substantial amount of research anyway. It's not maxed, but it's already pretty good. We don't have everything, but I've got some social science, some mill science. We got space science, information science. We got material science. Cult diggity is like our PR. Which I don't actually know which of these icons is supposed to represent that. If any. We've got money via the space hotels, which I should probably just go ahead and upgrade this to an orbital core as well. And then left-hand Aegis in low Earth orbit 2 is kind of like the fill-in research from the other places. Godfiend has got the energy Got Xeno. So I'm missing like environmental and maybe one other. I was thinking of the general one that just gives research, the research campus. Yeah, like research campus takes mission control. Every research campus is minus mission control. So I just don't want to build them in general because I'm always maxed on my mission control. Speaking of Cold Diggity Station, we got 2 brand new communications hubs. +2 to public campaign strength each, and we're gonna go beyond and get 2 more. That'll be a +9, so it'll max public campaign mission. I hate that we're having to use heavy fission reactor rays here. Okay, Tanks of Frank is back in action. It needs to help me reclaim this random Kyrgyzstan point.
Removing our enemies.
What's the op?
Glad to have you back. Terminus 404. How about we start building some more science? And I'll also hook you up with a data jack for another plus science. Okay, Esau, you've got 1 admin spot. There you go. And I guess you can just take this org that's just chilling there.
Where did you go?
I'm here.
Where to?
So we lost the alien. Don't know where the alien is. They're gone. We know the servants are in Brazil. At what point do we start trying to take over in China? We need more popularity. That's what's crazy. Let's just do some investigation of the servant and then trying to capture them.
Eyes on target.
We have completed the repair bay project. That can help fix up your ships. Out of combat, the repair bay allows for the bridge, life support, battery, and damage control modules to be partially repaired and increase repair cap on destroyed modules to 25%. So that'll be good for long distance ships and ships with more utility slots. Trench coat in low Martian orbit, waiting for orders. More alien stations coming up. Okay, the Valkyrie. I don't think we have any more names in the queue. No more names in the queue. Open the queue. Open the floodgates. That means you, chat. That means you. Mars Defense 3 only has 1 bootstrap. I'm gonna build a couple more then. Just need some metals. As usual. Okay. War of the Worlds? Not the base? Wait, aren't you a base still, War of the Worlds, or did you die? Chat, why are you... What's the meme about the cat's greed and how it sickens me? Or are you dead? You might be dead. Okay, you're dead. That's why you gotta put 2 in the name so I understand how far away you are. All right, let's go. What do I need to do? Select a new research. It's like, are these things that do GDP increases for like Madrid and whatnot useful if they're in the EU? I'm gonna do alien warships. Our ships take 5% less damage from alien weapons. That sounds just good all around. And then maybe we'll do some GDP ones just for the economy if that works.
Offering support.
Offering counsel.
Okay, so we keep bouncing back and forth. We're good on water, and now we're bad on metals again. How does this keep happening?
Things are cooling off.
Keeping control of North Korea pretty well this time, while building up popular support in China. Got another ship. Oh wait, no, this is a different ship. This one is for science. Humdis 1 has returned. This exploration vessel will be Great Toothless Land Shark. That's a big name. You are a science frigate. Which actually, if you hold on to that thought, then we have a better... We have an advanced Marine squad. Instead of baby Marine squad. Okay. Then, can we do like a refit, maybe? What order is this in? Okay, it'll take 12 days. We're gonna give you a refit, and then we're gonna send you on your way with the fancy Marines. Monthly metals is decent? Yeah, the monthly metals is decent. Taking complete, it's crazy that even with complete control over Mercury, it's still not enough. We have some more mines that we could turn on though, if we get some more mission control. It just seems like we never do, because I keep building ring cores. Okay, this is the hotel ring core. So this is new. Did we research the tier 3 for this? Am I broke? It's because I'm broke. Ah, I do have it, but it costs 240 metals. All right, so we have to come back to that. Doing some renovations to our space hotel business to make more money. We've been keeping afloat on positive cash reserves. I'd prefer it would be higher. Oh, they're here. They will be here. I could sortie Moon Defense 4. I think I'm gonna leave them alone. They'll be here in 28 days. So wait, my Moon Defense could intercept them? They'd be there in 4 weeks. That's about how long it would take. We're just gonna loiter for 2 weeks. All right, I don't think that's a good deal. Eventually, when we get engines that are fast enough, then we actually will be able to intercept these dudes before they get where they're going. Who? Oh, this is another one coming to Earth, I think. Yeah, they're rallying. Just gonna have to deal with them. Okay, Earth Defense Fleet. You guys are at Sucket Protectorate Station in low Earth orbit. Who's this? Why is there an initiative station here? That is actually not allowed.
We are in control now.
A new ship. A little bootstrap. All right, this is gonna be the Seabass. Welcome to Earth Defense 4. Right on time, just before the aliens get here. We will dock with it, we can destroy it, and fleets with assault forces can attempt to seize it. Then destroy it. And go back to Sucket Protectorate Station. Resupply. Good to go. It feels like you should be able to set up warnings for if a faction builds something on or around a celestial body of your choice. Correct. Yes, it does get like a little obnoxious that your intelligence does not seem to know if and when that happens. They're like, I don't know. Science for you, Tanks of Frank. And I guess I need to look at the orgs. That one would have been good earlier. Plus 8% to Unity, I feel like is okay, but it's a 3-star, which is a bit rough. Okay. I want to start moving
At
in
your service.
on China, but it's tough, man. We need like overwhelming popular support. So I guess just spend a turn defending Kyrgyzstan again.
Acknowledged. Protecting our interest.
Ready.
Everyone just kind of keep doing the same thing, I think. Be nice if you could set your ships on orbital cleaning duty. Molten Salt Fission Reactor 1. That came from Project Review. A previously failed to unlock project. Let me take a look at that on the tech tree. So Molten Salt 1 leads to Molten Salt 2, which leads to Molten Salt 3, which leads to... No, Molten Core 3, then Molten Salt 2, then I don't really know what the point of these are. Kind of just like a side grade. But didn't really help. Okay, well, now what? Maybe it'd be nice to have ECM for when we eventually get the ability to use it against the aliens. We could do Information Science Tier 3. Unity priority. Or just start on the flare drive. I can't really tell if the flare drive is good. I think it's good. I don't know. It seems good. It's kind of hard to tell. All right, let me compare. So 3.5 million newtons of thrust, 70 million combat thrust, 35 exhaust velocity. 3.5, 70, 35. Versus 11, 220, 31.4. So this one's got way more thrust and combat thrust, but it's got less delta V. It also needs 186 gigawatts, which may be relevant. This only needs 72 gigawatts, so it's going to be a lot lighter, and therefore you're going to get a lot more delta V out of it. It might be nice to have the flare drive as another option, so we'll start on it.
Making things safe for our people.
Offering assistance.
Nanofactory on Mars. Very cool.
Offering assistance.
We're getting close to having the colony, the ring colonies. Nanofactory on Venus. Ripley Station looking pretty chunky. Might be worth getting another, if I had resources, set of upgrades going. We'll have to deal with what we got for now. One of the big problems is the huge number of drives and no easy way to tell what's what. Yeah, there is not really that easy of a way to tell. All right, attaché, that is the great toothless land shark. You are about to go on the journey of a lifetime. We are gonna, ooh, actually these places have been starting to get claimed. Eroto. Owned by the Protectorate, 62 Eroto. Sure, yeah. Let's go 62 Eroto. Somewhere in here. Is it like in the far belt? Yeah, it's in the far belt. We can get there in 71 weeks. That seems like a long time. That seems like a really long time. Okay, bye. As fast as I can go, unfortunately. You might get intercepted and killed, and there's not much I'm gonna be able to do about it. So, Mars is pumping out some ships. Once those ships come out, we might make another one at Mars. We have perfect information now on this servant. Low Ceres orbit. Oh, they're sending a Ceres fleet again. They've remembered us. They'll be there in 52 days. I'm just gonna say this now, you guys. You're not gonna win against my Ceres fleet like this. You're gonna. We have like 10 monitors, an old battleship, and 4 escorts. And everything is pretty stout. There's always room for improvements, don't get me wrong, but you ain't gonna win like that. An astronaut on Citroen base has given birth! I'm surprised it took this long. While all parties are in good health, it is still planned to transfer the newborn to Earth as soon as it is able. Needless to say, this was not part of the mission plan. But then again, when is it ever? 492 science, small public opinion boost. Life in outer space.
Order is returning.
We have reduced unrest in North Korea to strife. Okay, keep doing that, Ace Tech. You're doing good. The first belter.
Moved the needle.
Oh yeah, the PR campaign in China is going swimmingly now. I can also give you... I'm gonna give you the Scrambler, +1 espionage from being detected by other counselors, because everyone kind of knows where you are anyway. Disguise a person's appearance. New project, Elite Marine Assault Unit. Okay, we'll get to that one too. In time. All right, Luna Shipyards. Let's just get a trench coat Mark II building. Make sure that our shipyards are being used. Erratic leader behavior in Brazil. How far along is this campaign? This is the mid-game, yeah. We are chilling in the mid-game right now. Taking a bit of a beating from the aliens recently, but kind of just trying to catch up on tech and infrastructure now.
Where do you need me?
And setting up for
Where do you need me?
breaking into China, which is getting to, is looking a little better.
Ready to go.
I'm gonna have Tanks of Frank go for some other neighbors. Ugh, I'm allergic to taking over the neighbors of China. Like, we can get a foot in the door in Myanmar pretty easily. Especially if they're not defending. Each neighbor that we control gives us a good chance, gives us a bit of a bonus in terms of breaking in here.
We're taking power.
I'm here.
So let's do that. And then can you try and capture this servant? They're kind of tough to capture. I think this warrants a, let's do 32 ops. Mid-game, 125 hours in, basically.
Offering support.
I will help them.
All right, Earth Fleet time. You guys are we're gonna get a battle at least. Counterinsurgency +2 to stabilize missions. That's useful for things like we were just doing in North Korea. I'm gonna do the Elite Marine Assault Unit now, because I am using them. Oh, I have 420 MC. Did a mine just turn on? A large accident has occurred on Sucket Protectorate Station. Why do you always pick the least convenient spots? Multiple modules. Like, what? How did I even get to... There should be an alert that pops up when your mission control goes above, to be honest. Social science and the... Of course you destroyed the op center, you bitch. Why would you destroy anything like easy to replace? And of course, I don't have a nano factory on this station. All right, I'm upgrading this to a damn ring core. Get this stupid ass social science out of here. Give me a nano factory. And I don't have any resources No base metals. I can't unpause. I have too much. What just kicked on that I have 421 mission control? My problem is I need so many volatiles. I guess you guys can't see the numbers. Mr. Sharp's base shut it down, and now I'm over because the op center blew up. You just lost an ops on that station. That's a fantastic observation, Great Toothless Land Shark. I hadn't realized that until you just mentioned it, though. We definitely haven't been talking about it for the last 3 straight minutes. Time to start purging the old overalls. Juni, you're dead to me. And then I unfortunately need all the Martian fleet that I can get. At this point, I'm just not sure how to scale mission control. We have an op center on like every single station in Hab. And I'm just kind of hitting the wall. Mercury defense needs to be pretty extreme, but maybe it's a little too extreme. Where's the scuttle button? Thank you. Okay, little Bobby tables. Goodbye. Now that I've scuttled those ships, start rebuilding the op center, and then find somewhere else to put social science. Don't we get social science from something else anyways? No, yeah, we get like 10% social science from the recon arrays. And we already have 5 of those, I believe. Or I have 4 of them. I see 1. Oh, there's a bunch of social science right here on Ballistic Burrow. Okay, so we're good. We don't even need those social sciences on Second Protectorate Station. We're good.
Targeting a secure location.
Things are stabilizing.
Oh my god, thank you. Terawatt gas core fission reactor 3. Oh no, every ship that launches, we have mission control problems that I am not capable of solving right now. I assume it's this one called Protector. Egg to lowest. You are one of the first trenchcoat Mark IIs that have ever been made. Was I a good ship? You're a pretty good ship. But yeah, I think turning off there's just nothing, dude. There's nothing good to turn off right now. How does Winter Rose Base come online? It must have been Winter Rose Base accidentally coming online. I think that's exactly what happened. That's why I'm mad. I'm getting like death by 1,000 paper cuts by weird little things. I think I built a 4th solar array, which when it completed, automatically turned on the mining complex that I had turned off. And that's what pushed me over the MC cap that destroyed the op center. Because I would never have this base on right now.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
We're at 72% popular support in China. That's really good. Let's do... a little bit of that. Trenchcoat, 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 bifocals, bifocals. Hold on, not this one. There we go. Okay. What do I need to be building? An empire. Jade Coral is already going. Cheese Station is also already going. Taco Tyler Station, I believe, needed some upgrades. Oh, another op center. There's off because we're doing a heavy fission reactor farm. So I think that's one of the things we wanted, was to go with a couple heavy fission reactors up here.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
We have insufficient resources. Build a farm. Build another farm. Okay, everybody. You need 224 to make a Spaceworks. Japan versus Philippines. All right, we'll come back to this. Jade Coral just got quad solar giga arrays. I don't know what operation you guys are about to be assigned, but I'm coming to get you. It's gonna take 17 hours to get there. Oh boy. Here we go. Sit up, it's game time. Get a little wedge formation, bootstraps out front. Bifocals on the middle edges, I like. Actually, just put the bifocals in the middle. And then, this is actually the most modern fleet we've been able to field, period. 6 trench coats, including a Mark II. And then 3 bifocals, led by a few escort ships. Interesting. And they're fielding cruisers that have 1 torpedo bay each. So we are going to be seeing a lot of torpedoes. So we're going to put overtly esoteric on Viper PD. Along with Grulon, also on Viper PD. And you know what? I'll put Endurian on Viper PD afterwards. Oops. Yeah, hold on. Okay, do we want to use fuel? We just don't have much to use. We'll do a small forward burn just for a teeny speed boost, for what that's worth. All right, defensive Vipers are going out. Who's flanking on their side? The Luminous Veil Spectral Dusk class Corvette with a light particle cannon and a mag battery. Okay, we're gonna let him get some distance away. This is gonna be interesting just because of the sheer number of cruisers. So here's what I want. I want Smelly Ghost to target the Shining Star. I want Maverick to target the Black Hole. I want Survey to target the Winter Moon. I want Canuck to target the Celestial Wanderer. Calipigian Servant to target the Iron Meteor. And Egtra Lois to target the Endless Nebula Destroyer. That's gonna leave them with 2 Corvettes. Okay. We're gonna launch all Landsats when possible. Hector Lois, you actually have the most Landsats. So you hit the Shining Star. And then Smelly Ghost, you hit the Endless Nebula. Okay, save most of the Vipers in reserve. So we're gonna launch some of the nukes as well. But I want to save like 2 tubes. Am I missing something? Why is Ectrolois not able to shoot? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, look at the ECM! Did their ECM tech go up, or are we getting god-awful rolls? I think we need to hold tubes. The nukes already went out in some cases. Oh, this is not good. Well, what do I do with this? That's really awkward. How many ECM they were able to get? So I kind of just shot some missiles for like no reason? Well, now I'm a little nervous. Okay, Endurian, go ahead and launch defensive Vipers. And then hopefully we can intercept all these torpedoes. We really need to force the world into targeting Computer Mark III global tech. This is... I can't win fights when all of my missile tubes are disabled. That's a lot of torps. All right, we're gonna use another defensive tube from Endurian to get started, to kind of cover. And hopefully that will cover most. Okay, now that this bro's pretty far away, we're gonna get Grulon to target them. I believe that's Luminous Veil. And then we're gonna have 3 Viper bays dedicated to just you. And then we'll get a 4th one in. And I think that'll be enough. On the flanker. Oh boy. 1 torpedo got through. More on the way. I don't know how many more torpedoes there are. Oh, at least 3. Roxbox is dead. 1 escort down. But I think we got the rest of the torpedoes. So now it's gonna be any mag cannons, which I don't think there really are any mag cannons. Wait, I hear somebody. Yeah, there is one, the Luminous Veil. All right, Soups is also under attack. And we're still waiting on some Lancehead bays to overcome ECM, so I don't know how long to wait here. I gotta wait a little longer, I think. This feels bad. Calipigian has started to take some damage. Maybe I should just go ahead and fire with what we got. Since they've kind of turned target on the dudes in the back and Soups is getting toasty. All right, unfortunately, I gotta fire what I got. Okay, Egter lowest. Hit the shining star. I accidentally told everyone to target the same dude. You hit the destroyer. You hit the other Corvette. You hit the next cruiser. You hit the Winter Moon. Maverick. Hit the Celestial Wanderer. Then he's someone to hit the Iron Meteor. Maybe we just hit him with nukes. I'm nervous. I'm a little nervous. I just need to launch the nukes and they will find a target. But the nukes need to be out too. All right, here we go, round 2. Oh my God, the ECM. Brutal. Will it be enough? Another escort is down! All right, just let the missiles fire whenever ready. At least this other Lancet is getting it off. Oh my God, the Smelly Ghost is taking damage from the side. We've got damage. I need that flanker intercepted yesterday. It's getting closer. Oh my God, look at their point defense. I don't know if any of our missiles are gonna get through to the main batteries. Here are the Vipers on the flanker. Trying to save Smelly Ghost right now. All right, Smelly Ghost, hang in there. We may have launched too many Vipers. Ad coming in. Find out what happens next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay, but actually, I'm just gonna pause it for you. Filler episode. P. Willie, thank you for the 62 months. You were the best ship. Was I a good ship? You were the best ship. Let's get a little night mode action going on in here. That alien point defense looks kind of scary, man. One tube on the Smelly Ghost can't fire because it's damage. Everything else is fired except for 4 Viper bays, which I'm about to launch. Did anyone hit the Celestial Wanderer? Supposedly Maverick did. Or the Iron Meteor. No one... Oh, you guys can't see. No one's targeting this cruiser, I don't think. Okay. So I'm just gonna launch the rest of the Vipers at that, bro. It's a little scary being down to just whatever missiles are left, to be honest. Imagine the whole force gets wiped out. That'd be embarrassing. The Lanceheads are much faster. I'm just hoping that they get in and get some hits. This is the first test of the revamped Earth Defense Fleet. It'd be really embarrassing if we get wiped. That would almost be a game over. Unless they leave. It would still be kind of a game over. Because they just destroyed my shipyard, so it'd be hard to rebuild. If not impossible, before more ships show up. It'd be pretty brutal. Is the episode over 9,000? Over 9,000 minutes of filler. Chat, what do you think? You think this stack of Lanceheads gets through? These red little pips? You think they make it? What's interesting is these are nukes. I wonder if the Lanceheads will pass the nukes that we fired early in the fight. It takes so long to get there. Be cool if these like moved up and then the nukes actually made it in. Never know until the PD starts firing. All right, welcome back from the ad. We are gonna launch 4 Viper bays at the Iron Meteor now, which doesn't have any incoming missiles. And hopefully these Vipers can catch up to the Lanceheads and kind of come in all at once. Seabass, I need you to survive. It doesn't look great. That first torpedo volley was insane. It was like intercepting Vipers left and right, man. A couple of them got through. All missiles away, other than Smelly Ghost's disabled bay. Oh no, the nukes are within range of their point defense. That's so sad. I mean, they're quite close to us. They're under 600 kilometers now, so there's not very much room. The Vipers are kind of taking a little while to get there. I need to launch them earlier. I was holding them just to make sure that, like, we didn't still need them for something. Maybe I held too long. Well, boys, here we go. Laser light show time. Lanceheads inbound. There is a steady march. And the steady thrum of lasers. Thinning the numbers. Will it be enough? I need some afterburners on these Lanceheads yesterday. Give me some speed! Or none of them are gonna get through! Accelerate! Finally, a sign of life! Come on! Now we're cooking. The Vipers didn't even have a second to get here. Those are the Vipers right there. Never didn't have it. Always had it. Lance heads are pretty cracked. I am very happy with the lance heads. I am very sad with how slow the nukes are. So we'd be even stronger if I didn't put nukes on these ships. But that was a learning lesson. Okay, launch back for Sucket Protectorate Station. Rest in peace, the Fallen! Marine Company Barracks on Cheese's Station. We'll be with you in a minute. I got some work for you. Restless DK found some money. 3,700 bucks for the cause. You love to see it. Okay, show me the Martian fleet. How long until you guys need to be ready? 24 days. That's enough time. Wait, are there any Martian bases there that we don't approve of? No. There's Project Exodus, and there's the Academy. And I'm kind of just allowing them to be here for now, even though they do have some nice metals mines that I could use. I just can't use all my existing mines, so I don't feel like getting precious over those and declaring a war on them right now if we don't have to. So let's get some repairs in for the brave Earth defense.
Have taken control.
Starting to take some control points in Myanmar. Because why not? It borders China. It'll make it easier for us. And then a resupply will cost like 900 water. Get them fixed up. And then we need to get some reinforcements. Decommissioning. Protectorate is gonna pass me? Nah. Nah. I don't think so, buddy. When does that assault fleet get here? Not for a while. That was just clickbait. I'm just kidding. It's actually 133 days. It started out at 230, so we're actually like almost halfway. They're almost halfway here. The problem is, my shipyards are dead. They killed them. I'm gonna queue up another bifocals on Earth. And then the next fight is a cruiser battle in Mars orbit. I don't know what they're gonna do. They already destroyed my weapon station. And then 26 days until a Ceres fight. So we want to make sure Ceres is resupplied. And then tanks of Frank, maybe go for the executive of Myanmar since it's cracked down.
Terminating the opposition.
Acknowledged.
And then Terminus, just keep detaining this counselor, because why not? Public opinion in the EU. They're here to be annoying. And then I'll have Sinless defend.
Safe for our people.
Check the orgs. National Geospatial Intelligence Agency. It's pretty good, but it's 140 bucks a month, but it is pretty good. 3 mission control, 3 investigation, 3 command, 2 science, and a security. I don't know if I want to make room for that. but it is kind of interesting. Could be an ace tech candidate. If I give you a couple more points of admin, then you can get rid of Cypress Group. Do we really need Viola Engineering +2 to Cogs? I don't think so. We got a bunch of skunk works. Then you just need to drop a 1. Just drop Perseus for now. Okay, National Geospatial, why not? Seems cool. Gives you a lot of different things. I don't think you really need the investigation, but I like the science and the +3 command and the +3 mission control and the security and the bonuses to info science and mission controls. So it's kind of got a multitude of things. Okay, Mars, then Ceres, then not my problem. Then Earth in 29 days. So they're coming back, like, fast.
Securing our interests.
Heavy fission reactor on Taco Tyler Station. The first of its kind. That is a large facility.
Lending my expertise.
We've got the package.
What are you guys talking about? Oh. Boz asked, is there benefit in making maneuvers with the ships away from a straight line, or is everything just 100% accurate? Yeah, so the issue right now is that Terra Invicta starts in like a pseudo quote-unquote realistic setting. So the limiting factor for us is our engines, which are called drives, and fuel. So one of the big hurdles to overcome over the course of the campaign and into the mid-game is researching technology that gives you much more efficient engines and much more efficient fuel. Once you get those, you can start making more complex maneuvers. However, you can't really dodge a laser. So I can dodge a bunch of things like maybe torpedoes if I'm fast enough, but I really can't dodge lasers. So you kind of have to learn what their fleet comp is and what does damage to you, or decide whether you want to put armor on the side so that you can tank while you're making a maneuver from the side and so on. But yeah, we just don't have good engines. I'm working on it though. Is what I would say. I actually need, before I do the flare drive, let's change this project and get the terawatt gas core fission reactor 3. Start that up. And then I want to pump research into it. But there will be reasons for you to flank, because depending on what you're shooting, you may want to try to hit them from the side, right? So in general, most armor is concentrated in the nose for both you and the aliens. Because if you just point directly at your enemy, then you can put all of your armor in one spot because you're only going to be getting hit from one direction. So once you get decent engines, you can try to pull some flanking maneuvers and try to hit them from their weak spots also, where they have less armor. Just like they're trying to do to me. But we're using the Viper missiles to intercept at the moment. Nano factory. Okay, money and number go up. Build the ops center a little faster. And we should be getting close to being able to break into China. We are overwhelmingly popular in China. Actually, I want this bootstrap. To go to Earth. We have a name. Sirire. The escort ship. Going to Earth. You can get there in... How long do you have? Well, let's just get there in like 5 days. So it will cost fuel, but it is what it is, I think, at this point. This no lasers run is both entertaining, but also breaking the game in pretty unexpected ways. How's it breaking the game? We have purged supporters of the initiative and taken control of humanity first in Myanmar. The devs could not have conceived that you would think lasers aren't cool. They just like that just broke their brain. They're like, what? What do you mean? You don't think that they're cool? But we've designed the whole game around them. I don't understand. We think they're the freaking coolest. Okay, lots of stuff just got built. Cowardly Lion just got a ring core. Oh, these are decommissions. Space Resort is pricey. I don't know if I'm ready to do that yet. I don't know if I'm ready to invest. But yes, I am. We got the bifocals already? Okay. In that case, go ahead and invest. Let's get, the Space Hotel is gonna go from 3 boost to 6 boost, so it's like double, but it makes more than double in terms of amount of money. So we're getting the Space Hotels. We need a nano factory up here. It's unacceptable that we don't have one. How long is it gonna take to upgrade these? 28th of October. So if I upgrade all 3 at the same time, I do lose a lot of money in the short term to gain a lot of money in the long term. So maybe we don't want to go all in on this just yet. We're gonna need power. Okay, let's get some nice solar farms in. And then 2,600 people is a crazy amount of people, so we need some more farms. That's 6, 12, 18, 20. That's 240 people's worth of farms to feed all these dudes. And then for their own protection, I might station a Marine Company barracks here. Just to make sure nobody ever takes this over, because it'd be pretty devastating to lose this much money. And then I'll probably build 2 more space hotels. One here, one here. Elite Marine Assault Unit. Can put that on ships, and it can be used to attack other dudes' habs. Jesus Station, you guys are ready to go. Okay, who was that? I think it was chat. Was it a bootstrap that just came out? Tyrezo? No, it was a Liberator. Terizo's in the chat, I think. We don't have any more names. Oh, hey. If you're not already in the game, and preferably you haven't been in the game, we got 5 more spots open for you to queue up. This isn't specific to lasers, but the 0 fleet power AI attack trap. Oh, I didn't read what you said before. 1/3 to 1/2 of station power being in reserved laser only slots, kinetic PD AI being underdeveloped. Yeah, it's changing the game up. Xylox, I'm pretty sure you're in the game already. Do I have to ban some chatters? Are you in the game? I exploded, didn't I? When I say preferably people who haven't been in the game, you guys just go la 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 la, I can't hear you. Every time. I'm skipping you for now, Avocent. I think you were in the game too. None of you are trustworthy. Naming chatters is too much busy work. All right, let's restock Mars, because I'm afraid that I'm gonna forget and they're gonna get attacked. The Marine Battalion Barracks. This is a little too serious. Maybe it's time to just put... I don't want them to enthrall my control points. So let's do another Alien Suffer -2 to enthrall missions, Ferrocide Liability Theory, and just kind of get started on that. We have good alien bonuses anyway, so it shouldn't take too long. I didn't have a good death, though. It was a crash. That's the best kind of death. I would say that there are at least a dozen chatters in the game who would have preferred if their ship was the one that intercepted an alien ship in defense physically with their full ship body. Right, chat? Okay, EU. We need to ally Myanmar. May as well just take over the last spot if possible.
Targeting the opposition.
I don't know what music this is, it just occurred to me. Beyond Skyrim, whoops. There we go.
Where do you need me?
Okay, so we kind of captured this servant a couple times just to mess him up. Let's get a crackdown on Myanmar in here. Kind of close the book on it. Let's do 1 pip economy, 1 pip welfare, no knowledge, max unity, and government, because they're full totalitarian. No funding, 1 spoils, no boost, no military, no nothing. Whoops, I always click the wrong one. Do it again. Do it again. There we go. I guess go back to... You should probably go into hiding. The aliens know where you are. So go to ground for a turn. So that they don't know.
Evading pursuit.
Ready for my mission.
I think that's it. Okay, next. Xylox 2. On Mars. About to get tested. We've completed decommissioning a base on Luna. Okay, good.
Initiating decom.
Offering support.
So, a little Mars battle. 2 cruisers. I don't know what they think they're gonna do. There's not really much that they can do. They're going to Cheese's station. Okay. If we're docked at Cheese's station, we'll just automatically enter the battle. So, well, come on in. You guys are brave. Okay. Let's do the... Not the arrowhead. I think a wedge should be fine. Just put the bifocals in the middle. Be brave, Balbon 2. Be brave. Or just put in overalls, actually. We need to replace them anyways. By Ishtar, you go in the middle then. Okay, trench coat, trench coat, trench coat. There we go. Be brave by Ishtar. Balbon, you're relieved for now. So they have a few torpedoes, but nothing crazy. So we'll put Balbon on defensive Vipers to get started. And I don't want to use any fuel. Shouldn't be necessary. Just kind of coast on in. I assume my ship died forever ago, and that's how I'd like it to stay. It might have died, it might have been decommissioned, or it might be lingering somewhere in the edge of space. Who can say? Okay, and now that Balbon's defensive missiles are away, we're gonna wait a beat. And then launch the rest. We're gonna have War of the Worlds, Hecklin Sea Otter hit the first cruiser, and then Mr. Bob and Lunar Echoes hit the second cruiser. And honestly, it should just be that easy. Like, I don't think they can even withstand this volley. Even with some ECM. All right, Avocent, go ahead and set up some defensive Vipers. And then Balbon, you're gonna do an offensive Viper attack with 2 bays as a distraction. It's a little weird that the aliens send these small groups of ships to just get obliterated over and over. In the lore, the ships are commanded by like a couple aliens. They're mostly automated. So we're not killing like a whole crew of aliens. They're just manufacturing. And to their credit, they've been successful. They've destroyed my main Martian shipyards, my main Earth shipyards. They wiped out my moon fleet and I had to rebuild it. So it's not like they're getting obliterated only. Torpedoes incoming. Oh, by the way, I figured out you can hide the lines by hitting V, which I didn't realize, and that makes it a little cleaner to watch. Please don't hit my ship. Okay, thank you. Dude, how are these getting through? At least the 40 mils are doing something. Okay, that's all the torpedoes. And now we wait. Not very long though, I'm at 5 times speed. Don't want to wait too long. They're dead, and they know it. So let's just get on with it. Zap, 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 zap. I mean, it is still crazy how many they destroy, but still. Zap, 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 zap. Terminator Pig, you do not need 3 officers on an old overalls Mark III. I really don't want to micromanage the officers, but I think it would be nice to do. Okay, repair and resupply at Chase's Station. I've noticed that volatiles are starting to run a bit low. I think we're actually going to get screwed on the volatiles. Bootstrap Mark III in high lunar orbit. I believe we are going to send that to Earth. There is another fleet of monitors. An enhanced alien mag cannon destroyer and a couple of torpedo escorts. Huh. The big fleet's gonna be here in 112 days. That's when I need to make sure we're ready. So the Luna shipyards need to be operational. But yeah, like a new Trenchcoat Mark II cost 248 volatiles when before it was 101. So the new generation of ships is a bit too expensive on the volatiles. And it wasn't a problem until it was. Now it's a problem. I suppose we're starting to make enough water that we might be able to trade the other factions. Cracking down. Cracking down. Cracking down. Everyone's cracking down.
We've moved the needle.
Alien assault ship launches toward Earth. Another newly launched alien fleet that includes a vessel analysts have determined as an assault carrier with capability to survive atmospheric entry and land a large ground force on the surface is expected to be here 9th of September 2039. Featuring a Lancer, which we've never seen before. That's a big boy. Never seen a Lancer before. But it's in this fleet. And a destroyer, frigate, and 2 escorts. We got some time. There's gonna be 427 days coming from the rear, but it's still spicy. Low series orbit, 12th of July. I kind of forgot there was going to be a little series fight. I think we're ready though. War on the Bahamas? Why would you declare war on the Bahamas? Our first ever space works is on Venus. That's kind of funny to me. Wow, that is a big donut. Holy donut. A massive spaceship construction facility able to assemble our largest warships in a fraction of the time as the smaller shipyards. Functions as a supply depot. Big time. Now we're cooking. I haven't made any ships around Venus because we're poor. We don't have any resources. But I'm curious if there's any difference here. Oh, there's a difference. So I can make the Trenchcoat Mark II in 96 days with the old shipyard, and that's including the 25% bonus, or 58 days. Almost 40 days faster. 38 days difference. Wow. That's pretty significant. I can make almost one, I can make more than 1.5 ships in this same amount of time as before. That lets us be speedy. I don't really know if I really need this big of a giga station around Venus. I'm kind of just doing it so that we have it as an option. Does that, like, it's a redundancy? I guess. Another battle. Low Martian orbit. Bootstrap Mark III. All right, we got a name for that already. Tyler the Lee. Over Mars. Our Martian fleet is honestly looking pretty stout. But the shipyards are quiet, which means we need to build more. And I'll wait for the Earth Trenchcoat Mark II to get queued up first. They're here. And they've started orbital bombardment of TN Leadfoot on Ceres. Why would you do such a thing? Moving to intercept. They're willing to fight? Do they know something I don't? Kind of looks like a very doable encounter. Put the small ships in the front. There are the escorts. Oh, we have a battleship here. Okay, well, we're gonna swap it to triple chevron then. Okay, bootstraps in the middle. Draco Bot's Revengeance can't afford to die, so we're gonna put you in the back. Whether or not that helps you, I guess, remains to be seen. And then another bootstrap with not a giant right there to kind of run defense. Then an overalls. And another overalls down there. Okay. Bifocals in the middle is good. Actually, we'll swap those around. Trench coat, bifocals, trench coat, bifocals, bootstrap. Yeah, this is fine. Do they have a bunch of torps? They have a mag battery? No, no real torps. So explosive Danish. This is gonna be a little awkward, actually. We haven't fully modernized the series fleet, so the Lanceheads are just so much faster than the Copperheads. Let's have Dragobot's Revengeance target the Dark Corona, and we're gonna open all Copperhead missile bays on that. Okay. Then Bones 00. You get the Destroyer with your Copperheads. Hummus, you help out with the Battle Cruiser with your Copperheads. There's Seema. You said your ship was dead. It's right here. It hasn't gone anywhere, man. And then I want the bifocals to actually target the Crossing Waves frigate, which I assume is going to make it some dodges, and then we'll get the escort afterward. Holy, you've just been sitting there languishing a little bit. Is Mercury gone? No, why would you ask that? Randomly. Why would you assume it's gone? People arrive. Is the moon gone? They blew up Mercury! They freaking blew it up, man! Okay, actually, it's gonna be this escort. So Defdu, go ahead and target the escort, shoot the Copperheads, and then we're gonna get one bifocals to go ahead and launch at the flanking Stoneflower. Hopefully they don't get intercepted by PD, but if they do, we have Sonderman. Dragobot's Revengeance dropping 80 Copperheads. All right, time for some blue laser action. Now we want to give the Copperheads a minute to kind of get out in front before we fire off the Lanceheads and the Vipers kind of simultaneously at the rest of them. Give it a little fast forward. Okay, I'm gonna give them until about here. Now, let's fire it off. Okay, explosive Danish. Lancehead bays open up. Belloc on the destroyer. And Eglin's worst on the frigate. And that should, I think, combined be more than enough. Then we're gonna have the Dragobot's Revengeance open up the 2 Viper bays of 40 missiles each. Okay, maybe only one of them, since ECM exists. and then always in repair. You throw your Vipers just as a little distraction. We're getting shot in the flank. Not for long, though. I don't think this little dude is about to be having much fun for longer. Dodge this. Wow, you folded way faster than I thought you were going to be honest. Now the question of whether the Lanceheads and the Vipers can catch up to the Copperheads. I feel like I always wait a little too long. Copperheads up here. Vipers are the ones that are catching up the fastest. Yeah, I need to shoot the Lanceheads a bit sooner behind the Copperheads. Not the last, but maybe the second to last instead. Third to last for the Lanceheads, second to last for the Vipers. I want to phase out Copperheads in general. Oh, they're trying, all right. Oh, they're trying. A glorious sight every time. Never gets old for me. They're the Vipers. Vipers light up real early. Hit the battle cruiser first. Donk, 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 donk. Ole. And it's that easy. You just gotta spend all your missiles. Not all of them. I saved some, actually. I've started to save some just in case. After that last time we had the moon incident, shall we say. Chaos Dragon took some hits, but is otherwise okay. Dragobot's Revengeance survives. Series defense, well done. Back to Taco Tyler Station.
Even the air in these is a product of labor and machines and energy, so I think setting up a subscription package would be in order. Chairman Soren van Beek comments to Western Armory's Board of Directors.
Colony Habs. Now that we're able to safely settle significant numbers of personnel on other worlds, the push toward full colonization can start. In time, our neighboring planets can become true homes to humanity rather than mere outposts. As terraforming remains an impossible dream, we cannot hope to bestow a breathable atmosphere upon other worlds. As such, our colonies remain restricted to pressurized domes and underground tunnels. The latter will house the population in order to protect them from the radiation of cosmic rays and solar proton storms. The limitation until now has been providing sufficient openness to support a growing population, as well as the need for massive shipments of construction materials from Earth. Thanks to developments in space mining and orbital construction, we're able at last to build, transport, and install enormous modular subterranean chambers that, unlike the cramped corridors of yore, provide both individuals and families with sufficient space and privacy. Meanwhile, heated surface domes grow crops and vast man-made ice fields provide water at scale. This is an undertaking like never before. and all who choose to join these colonies must learn to live without many of the comforts of humanity's homeworld. But our engineers and architects all agree, large-scale, multi-generational planetary colonies are finally possible. The following projects may now unlock in the future: Colony Core. Sweet. Okay, remember when I said I need to force humanity to research tier 3 targeting computers? I kind of don't even care what else comes out of applied artificial intelligence or science or whatever this is. Applied artificial intelligence. I just need the targeting computer 3s. That's it. That's really the only thing I'm researching this for. The other stuff is just a bonus. We have take less damage from energy weapons. Our mines produce more fissiles by a lot. More metals. There's a lot of great stuff in here. The more metals and more fissiles is already great. And then even more cybernetic augments, solar mirror array, space science, all the institutes get a tier 2, and then automated platforms, which I'm not really sure how to use. And then there's a bunch of other interesting stuff here. So, yeah, applied artificial intelligence. Get it? Crackin'. You're welcome, world. Fighting me over Myanmar,
We're in control here.
but I'm fighting them over Myanmar. We're just gonna keep bouncing back and forth. I guess defending it would probably help. Who is this? This is Skewer. Mark II Lancehead Missile Bay Trenchcoat in the Mars Defense Squad. Feeling a little better about Mars Defense now. And then we got a new Ops Center on Sliced Wheat Base, goods 2 as well. Perfect timing. Okay. Fix yourselves up at Taco Tyler Station. I am starting to see the volatiles being a problem. We're running out. Oh good, another alien fleet in low Earth orbit. They're doing surveillance. Not for long. Okay, never mind, there's a turn first. Then let's do that. I'm lagging.
What's the op?
What is the app? There's still only a 2% chance at a crackdown. In China. How is there only a 2% with 82% popular support, brother? Like, how do I even get into China at this point? Genuinely. I guess I don't have enough influence to just be throwing 128 influence gambas. And this spot doesn't really help me anyways. I need this spot that is the bonus to crackdown. I guess you could just try and like disrupt it via unrest, but I've been doing it the other way. I'm gonna go negative influence if I keep throwing 128 each time. I'll do 64, I guess. Here's the problem with cracking it down. Well, I guess if I crack it down and I have majority support, then I'll be the most likely to be able to purge it afterward. All right, I'm gonna go back and try and purge this.
We're taking power.
Sinless, come defend in Myanmar if you don't mind. Check for orgs. This one's not bad. These mission control ones I gotta keep, I think. I don't think I need Regulus, it's just the +2 cog. I'll just build some more skunk works. Because this is decent. It's a +3 persuasion, and a 10% social science research, and a unity bonus, and it has some investigation and some espionage. I think it's quite solid. We need to do some trading. We need to find someone to trade with.
What's the up?
Ace Tech is trying to hold down North Korea right now. Let's just do this for now. Welfare, try to get government above totalitarian, unity and oppression, just to calm things, down a little bit.
Standing by.
All right, I'm not ready to gamble with Terminus just yet. I was gonna do something else with Terminus and then I kind of forgot about it. You're at plus 230 influence per month. Yeah, from the popularity, which is nice. They can't compete with my PR. Oh, I was gonna do contact. I was gonna try and contact perhaps these bros and do a trade. By the way, add come in, take a BRB, get a water, all that stuff. They do have 3.8k medals, so yeah, let's do a trade with them. Not go to ground. Contact. Academy. Alright, gamers. Thank you for watching. Hang tight. While I'm gone, tell me what game you're playing tonight. I'm gonna read it when I get back and judge you. BRB. What have you done? Chat is playing X-Force, Stardeus, Terra Invicta, Starbound, Spacecraft. That's a bunch of different space games. You guys are watching like, yeah, space game. This stream's putting me in the mood for space game. So you just like shotgun approach. Like the first 5 are completely different. Cataclysm. Dark Days Ahead, I'm assuming. And not Warcraft. Oxygen not included. Hitman. World of Assassination. RimWorld. 007. Creeper World 4. There's a Creeper World 4. Big Ambitions. Have I played that? Total War Warhammer 3. I played Big Ambitions. I meant Creeper World. X4, Motor Town, Kingdoms Reborn, Software Inc. It's a good one. Who dis? The aliens have started fielding like point defense monitors against my missiles, which is curious. Kind of cool, but curious. Do we have any old ships to throw on this front line? Not really. Trenchcoat Mark II maybe is the extra lowest. Let's test your armor. You've got more armor than the others, so maybe you lead the pack because you've got the component armor inside. We'll see how that goes. You might be dead. You might not be dead. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, yeah, no, I did Creeper World 4. I thought there was maybe another one. There's a game coming out that kind of looks like Creeper World, but I forgot what it's called. And it's in space. And there's like a space thing that's chasing you or some such. Okay, Grulon! Defensive Vipers! We're gonna do 2 bays simultaneously with Grulon. try to intercept all those torpedoes. Okay, overtly esoteric. You're up. Next Viper missile bay. And Endurian, you as well. Because there's a bunch of Vipers. I mean, there's a bunch of torpedoes coming in, so I want to be safe. As safe as I can be, anyway. That's what you're here for. You guys are here for point defense. Are they not making any crazy moves? All right. In that case, Calipigian, Yuko versus the first monitor. Survey versus the second monitor. Maverick versus the destroyer. And then Smelly Ghost versus the first monitor. Second monitor. Honestly, that should be good. And then extra lowest. Drop 2 bays. Want to make sure I do enough missiles because they've got 2 point defense monitors. We have got torpedoes inbound. And how the hell is this torpedo getting through the entire line? Thank you. Okay, then we're gonna have Grulon throw a couple of Vipers downrange. Okay, or just one. And then Endurian, you do the other. And just to be safe, I'm gonna have overtly esoteric launch another barrage of defensive Vipers. Since there are still many torpedoes. Cheaper to restock the missiles than it is to restock the ships themselves. That's a lot of torps. Think we've intercepted all torps. Maybe one more? Okay. 2 more. Okay. There we go. Now the question becomes, do we have enough missiles? I'm gonna save the rest of my Lancehead bays and my Vipers and kind of just see how the cookie crumbles here. I'm curious how their point defense monitors handle this. Which ones are the Vipers? Are Lanceheads about as fast as Vipers? Or is that the Vipers barely pulling ahead right there? They're almost the same speed. The Vipers are just barely pulling out in front, I think. Let's see. You can tell because Vipers start their burn way earlier. So if the Vipers start their burn and then the other ones don't, then you can tell. Which does make them very efficient at getting inside enemy PD. This should be more than enough missiles, I think. See. I don't know. These look like maybe just lance heads. Yeah, these are just lance heads. The other ships are running away, but I don't think that they're gonna be able to get away because this conga line of missiles back here, maybe? I don't know, will they? Or do I have to fire another batch of missiles? Oh. Some of them are adjusting. And then there was just one. These are probably the Vipers. Get them. Bad time to turn around. Probably should have done that a little earlier. Excellent. Lanceheads have definitely redefined our doctrine. They have been quite nice, if I do say so myself. Spaceworks on Taco, Tyler, and Series. Oh yeah. The big guns are coming out. They're so round. They are so round. Imagine having metals to trade with. I mean, to build with. New Bootstrap Mark III. This one is gonna be the Schmerly Whirl. Schmerly Whirl, you're in the game. I'm playing the Iron Nest demo. Iron Nest looks interesting. I just don't want to play a demo. I want to play like the full game. I want to play the real game. The whole thing. Wow, do we finally have some time to breathe? No, we got, well, yeah, we got 87 days until Mercury orbit. And then 93 days until, no, sorry, 102 days until the Giga Assault Fleet gets here. Which I think we'll be more than ready for by then. We do need some more defense on the moon. I don't really know what to do with Quite Adept Station. I think we just wait. Do we just wait for Jade Coral Station to come online fully with the Spaceworks and then decommission Quite Adept Station.
15 seconds to see it.
I made it! You made it in. $11 volatiles a month for each Spaceworks is crazy. That's crew support, though. The farms refund that. Got a bit too much power here.
ALX the attempt.
I just don't think there's is there a need to have two separate dockyards right next to each other at the moon? I just think that the one, like, Quite Adept in high lunar orbit has just gotten really difficult to defend. Realistically, in hindsight, I should have said, who cares about the moon bases? And just made the high lunar orbit my shipyards instead of Jade Coral. But it is easier to be in an interface orbit to fight the aliens. So it's a convenience thing versus a fuel thing. Unless I wanted to turn Quite Adept into something else. What's a moon base? I don't think there is anything. Besides, they don't have an op center going in right now. Okay, we are gonna have to repair at Sucker Protectorate Station. Starting to run low on volatiles. Series Defense 2 has been fully repaired and is operational. So is Earth Defense.
Making things safe for our people. Open a channel.
Okay, we're trying to
For all
trade.
our sakes, we must put an end to your
They only have like
warmongering.
1,500 medals, but hey, I'll take it. If they're willing to give it. I got some cool orgs for you guys. You love research, right? Here is some research. And what do you know? It's more research. And then, how about some water? So they don't even want like 1,000 water. I'll give you 100 ops. 150 ops. I'll give you 150 influence. They say not bad. They don't even take $1,000. They don't want money? Do they just want influence? No. Why don't you just tell me what you want? All right, they do it for 2,000 water. About 1,500 water and this 1-star org with 1 command. Okay, how about... this pushes them over the edge. They'll do it for like 10 nobles. Okay, 250 bucks, 150 influence, 150 ops, 1,500. The 1,500 water is not great, but we are getting 1,800 a month, and we've got enough to go around right now. It's the metals that are the problem. Water is going to be like our trade resource. I say just complete the. Actually, can we get some volatiles in here too? Wow, I asked for 2,000 volatiles, and they say we're getting there. 250 nobles. $1,000. 200 influence. 200 ops. And 1,700 water. Okay, that's actually a very good deal just to get the 2,000 volatiles. I think this is a it's a much better trade than just the metals by themselves.
I will help them.
And it'll keep appeasing the academy. All right, suddenly we got some resources. So where do they need to get spent? G-Nugget already has a Spaceworks coming in. On Mercury. 3rd of August, that's pretty soon. Chat, first of all, how many of you guys have played Terra Invicta and gotten to this point or past? Out of curiosity. Anyone? I have. Me? You have, G-Nugget? Have you now? Ripley, Lost Guardian? Okay. I forgot what I was going to ask you guys. No, okay, no. What I was going to ask was, how many of you guys who have played this game who have kind of gotten to this point or past? Do you guys have as many different area shipyards as I have? Or do you just put all your eggs in one basket and I'm just wasting a lot of like resources trying to build up in so many different places? Yeah, I ended up spamming everywhere. Hey, it's my station again. It is Ripley Station. That it is. J-Crawl, you got Quad Spaceworks coming in with the Nano Factory. I think we just let this... I always have a shipyard per planet at least. I only have a few everywhere until late game. Most of my shipyards in one place with 1 to 2 per other major location. Spam them everywhere. That's what you're telling me. I'm gonna hold off on cheeses. Though I think Taco Tyler deserves another upgrade. If not 2 at the same time. Like, I think Siri should be a proper shipyard. Let me make sure there's not any ships being built there. Okay. So there's 2. They're gonna be done quite quick because the Nano Factory. Then we got 2 more heavy fission and a farm, 2 farms. We don't need this little stinky supply depot. I do want at least 1. I like having a marine company barracks on each of these. And I think it's safe to do another heavy fission upgrade here. Total potential available power 17 hundo. Well, we're also gonna maybe remove some of these older ones. We'll see. Donk. I need another farm. I hate that I built this op center here. For symmetry purposes. I guess I'll just put a farm there. I wouldn't hate having a defense array or two. Even though I know they suck, it can still protect from orbital debris in the event that we're like away from the base or something like that. And then, I don't know if I have another thing right now. Let's just let this ride. Okay. Feeling better about that. Now let's get some ships queued up. So we know they're coming down on us on Earth, right? We know that. So let's get the shipyards on Earth active. I think the Bootstrap Mark IIIs are still serving a purpose, but I can build those later. Let's just work on like getting some more Trenchcoat Mark IIs out while we have the resources. 96 days? Because I think it's about a... yeah. That's just enough time, maybe, but they'll be on Earth on 99 days. I don't know if we have enough time to transfer from this station. Hypothetically, how long would it take me to get to Earth? 2.3 days. We actually could get there just ahead of the assault carrier fleet from Luna. So it would technically work. Sure, why not?
Things are cooling off.
So some people only have a few, some people spam everywhere, some people do like 1 or 2 concentrated areas and then at least 1 on the rest. The reason why I do so many in each spot is because I want to be able to spool up quickly. If I like have a bunch, I don't like getting bottlenecked, let's put it like that. So if a big force is going to attack in like 200 days, I want to be able to just be like pump up some forces. Colony Core Project is now available. Oh, yeah. The good stuff. And guess what? We're about to start researching it. We have completed the Alien Warships project, perhaps the most oddly reassuring aspect of our earliest sightings of the alien craft traversing our system is that they operated by the same fundamental scientific principles that we believed governed the universe. Their materials and propulsion technologies were, of course, well beyond us, but we could at least see that these interplanetary warships were governed by Newton and Einstein and the rest, same as us. Now that we've had an up-close look at one of their ships, though, we see we have much to learn. Their drives rely on a type of fusion using a hybrid of plasma containment techniques. Their radiators and heat sinks are amazingly efficient at management of waste heat. In time, our people may be able to reverse engineer some of their tech for our own uses and derive ways to improve our combat capabilities. So we now take 5% less damage from all alien weapons after studying that. I think that's just good. 5% off? Seems solid. All right, Colony Core is only a 3K research and it leads to Tier 3 colony mining. Kind of huge. If only someone had mission control to upgrade all these colonies. Huh. So I want to focus on the terawatt gas core. And then pump colony core. And maybe just start either saving some metals or spending it on some infrastructure. Purge failure. Oh, because they defended it? Bastards. It's very rude. Ripley Station has 0 fleet right now. I just can't afford the mission control at the moment. Quite a depth station is carrying the load while Jade Coral gets a full upgrade. Cheese's station and Mars is quiet. Probably should build... Let me see the Mars fleet. Three bootstraps and some new trench coats. I guess ideally, we want to queue up the overalls replacements here. There's like 3 of them. And just phase the overalls out once and for all. We're always last on the priority list. Look, Venus, okay? You'll get your time in the sun eventually. I guess what would be even better is just don't spend any resources until we get the new engine reactor. And then go from there.
Ready.
Okay, Terminus. Can you do a crackdown on Myanmar?
Turning up the heat.
And then Tanks of Frank can just take it over. The Academy's gonna be pissed at me, but didn't they just take this from me? Whatever. Take it up with my lawyers.
Terminating the opposition.
Standing by.
Hello, Oblatrax. How's Super EU? It's actually got full borders, and we've even federated Switzerland. We're just waiting on the cooldown, and then we can... Switzerland will join the EU, and we can unify Russia whenever we want. So, big moves. But for now, we're keeping them separated. And then we're trying to make a play into China. But where, oh where? Oh, this is with max communication hubs. Okay. So that's every bonus combined. Already included. No EU Iceland? Listen, Oblatrax, we're trying to get the important nations that could actually resist an alien invasion, okay? What does Iceland bring to the table against the aliens versus China? We have completed construction of a new space works for Jade Coral Station in low lunar orbit. Oh, yeah. It's looking strong. 2 more on the way. Oh, that's, we got the nano factory here. Yeah. Okay, we can get rid of supply depot now. This is overlapping. I can't see how many people are in there. 2,200? Presumably. All right, I'll build 1 layered defense array. Go, 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 go. We've got a little too much power. Teeny bit too much. Probably not for long once we get the nano factory upgraded, stuff like that. So this place is ready to ball. 2 space works. Jade Coral looking strong. Yeah, we got the super stations finally going in, but the aliens have killed Kiera B station, sadly. My main Earth ship works is dead. Sucket Protectorate's got a ring core now. I don't think I need the Giga shipyards for Sucket Protectorate Station. Maybe. I guess it wouldn't be bad to have a couple. Do them like one at a time. Do we not have a nano factory? This is going to destroy me. Okay, we need some solar farms here. And then we can ditch the heavy fission reactor arrays. We'll upgrade one of the shipyards. What else can I build? I wouldn't mind having a marine barracks here. Probably it. There's not really that much more. I just want like to upgrade one Spaceworks thing at a time and then get the solar farms in. And then decommission the heavy fission reactors. Because these only take a monthly support of $5. They're cheap. Spaceworks on G-Nugget. Okay, we're not gonna have this many shipyards. Trust me. Man, I just traded for metals and I'm metals broke now. My metals are gone.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for power descent. Retro.
They are gone forever.
Go, guys, go. Control, go. Telcom, go. INSEE, go. Ecom, go.
Go. There you go.
Go for power descent. One of us trying the offer. Got it again, Dan, you want to try the
Okay,
offer?
we'll leave these for a bit. Got what, 2-layered defense arrays here is okay. I wouldn't hate building a couple skunk works out here. Since I did destroy some skunk works earlier. I don't think we need these old solar arrays anymore. And I'm broke. Oh, did that take a boost? My boost! I'm broke! The song sounds like the kind of song that would use NASA recordings over it. Those, you know what? I used to think that those kind of songs were cool, where there would be some kind of like lo-fi beat and it'd be like Carl Sagan saying something over it, and then there would be some weird breakdown, but now I'm just annoyed by them. Whenever one comes up on my like old playlist from 5+ years ago, circa 2020, I'm like, why did I listen to this? And give it 5 more years and I'll be like, man, this goes hard. I used to know what I was talking about. And then it goes around and round in a circle.
Order is returning.
You're in all-out war now? Yeah, we are in all-out war. The aliens are actually sending invasion fleets to Earth right now. As we speak.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
They are on the way.
Hit them where it hurts.
Good nano factory on Jesus. That's going to be very helpful. Yeah, the assault carrier is only 80 days away. It's not too far out. I don't know why they're sending a single battle cruiser to Mars. That seems bold. And then a Corvette. Okay, so 2 ships. And they're sending another assault carrier. We're actually, I feel like we're in an okay spot right now. India is asking its ally Russia to join its attack. No. No. Jesus station on Mars is getting some power. So new tier 3 gigapower. Look at these stations, they're getting huge. Okay, it is time to dismantle some of the old heavy fission reactor arrays, I think. 120 days is too many days, brother. It just is. I'm just gonna build a layered defense array over the top of them then. So I don't have to wait that long. So these will be done 31st of August. That's pretty close. Are we using the shipyards on Mars? No. We need another farm. Nano factory is in my way, unfortunately. Actually, cancel that. Let's just build on top of this shipyards because these space works are going to be done pretty soon. What else should I build on these stations? I guess just wait until you have more things to build and just leave the space open for now. It just feels like I need to fill them up with stuff immediately. The sooner I get different things started, the better, you know? But I'm not gonna need all these shipyards when the space works are almost done in a few weeks. And we got too much power from the fission reactor rays. We'll just hold on to it for now. Let it ride. Spinning around the blue marble.
Some threats.
We have completed the terawatt gas core fission reactor 3 project. Okay, now there's a chance, 73% of hitting the Firestar fission lantern, which is presumably even better. So this is the lightest reactor yet, and it's time to go redesign some ships. But first I have to decide what else to research. I don't know. Marine Battalion Barracks seems like overkill. Tier 3 research stations also seem like overkill right now. How about manufacturing? The giga money plus, I'm assuming it just builds the fastest. Does this say anywhere on the screen what the bonus to build speed is? It doesn't really say. It just says economy priority if in Earth interface orbit. That's pretty much it. 10 water, 10 volatiles, 30 metals a month is crazy. But yeah, let's just start the nano. They're racing me. Let's focus colony core and make sure we stay out in front on applied artificial science so I can keep choosing which directions we go. Ace Tech, don't talk to me about risk for internal coup. You're over there on boots on the ground trying to stop this coup from happening. Okay, that's what you're over there for.
Securing our control.
I'm here. Standing by for orders.
That is literally all you're there to do. All right, it's time to try and break into China. 16% of the time, every time, unfortunately, is the best I got.
Targeting their center of power.
We've got max investigation, so I don't really know what else you can do. Space mining bonus 3%. I'll take that if someone's got like one free space somewhere, but no one's got even one free space. Be cool if you could flag certain old orgs to get rid of at a later date. Probably Sphinx works. I just don't want the cogs anymore through these. Much rather have a tiny, almost imperceptible bonus to space mining, because it adds up. Oh, I need to look at ships. Philippines have been taken over by Japan? Possibly new ship time. Let's take a look at the default monitor because we have a good point of comparison. So we got the Lodestar Fission, which is our newest drive, but we got the brand new Terawatt Gas Core Fission Reactor 3. So let me show you the difference between those. So what I think I want is foam on the nose, nanotube on the body, nanotube on the rear. And then generic, just lance head, quad lance heads here. Then utility modules, we need for sure the targeting computer, right? A missile magazine, and I want the component armor stock. Reduce combat damage by 25%. These things need to be able to survive. Okay, then they have about 16 armor. I don't remember how much body armor, but just to kind of show you what this looks like. So by default, I need about 24 propellant tanks to get to 7.9 kps. The reason is because this thing weighs 10,800 tons. And a lot of that is coming from the reactor. So if we look at the tonnage breakdown, the power plant is 635 tons. Propellant mass is 2,400 tons. So a lot of it's coming from the propellant, 2,600 from the nose armor. Now, if I replace the old reactor with the brand new one, we shoot up to 8.5 kps delta V, which means that I can afford to drop a couple propellant tanks as well and get to kind of the same place. And this will give the biggest difference here is that we actually have 2.3 Gs of combat acceleration for our normally really slow moving monitors, which don't need to reposition too much. But it'd be nice if they could move a little bit sometimes to kind of accelerate some missiles during particular battles. It'd be also nice to go up to like 20 nose armor, if possible. Chat, what do you guys think? I need help. How design ship? I feel like I don't have enough body armor is the issue. Flankers are scary. But 20 nose armor is more than the 16 we currently have, so it'll be stronger from the front. And it is protected with internal component armor, which we weren't before. And it should be a little bit faster cruise and combat acceleration. I could get that even higher if I was willing to add a second engine. But then I need more propellant. 28 propellant tanks seems like a lot, but the cruise acceleration will let us intercept ships a little bit faster and transfer from A to B faster as well. So that second engine of boost gets us almost to a 4G acceleration, which is kind of crazy for a monitor. So maybe we go up to 30 propellant tanks and get a 4th body armor. So we have 20 nose, 4 body from Nano, and then 6 rear from Nano. We got the internal component armor. I'm thinking let's give this a try. I'd consider a 2nd magazine instead of component armor. That's going to increase the weight even more. I just feel like missile shortage is not really the issue right now. Actually, it weighs less than the component armor. Because then the question becomes, does 8 extra missiles per magazine become more valuable? I'm mostly worried about having to rebuild these because they're prohibitively expensive because of how much armor I'm putting on them. They're like 600 metal a piece. But yeah, having an extra utility slot would be very nice. That's kind of the main. I'm more worried about not having to rebuild them. And I feel like 1 magazine is an adequate amount of missiles, but then again, you could always use more, I guess. I would more about reducing the cost than moving quicker. Well, reducing the cost is reducing the armor. So it's more about spending more up front, so you have to spend less to replace. I think the 300, like the month's worth of volatiles is the part that is really obnoxious, and I believe that's coming from the propellant for this. Actually, maybe it's just coming from the missiles. The lance heads use a ton of volatiles. Component armor is 25 volatiles. This is 18. This is also a decent amount of volatiles for the armor. Everything is contributing. Because if I take off the armor, we go from 300 to 260, so that's 40 volatiles right there. Radiator claims to be using 20. Tin droplet is, sorry, I was just looking at that. This is 25. So it just kind of all adds up. It's a little pricey. I don't know if we can afford the volatiles over time. Everything else would kind of click into place. A month's worth of volatiles. Actually, is it the nanotube? The side nanotube? Yeah, it's 0.06 instead of 0.015. Okay, hold on. So if I just go only foamed. Kind of like this. Then we cut the volatile cost from 300 to 175 and just increase the base metals and the nobles, which is easier to replenish, arguably. I mean, we're only making 1.1k base metals. It's kind of a damned either way, you know? Like, there's problems either way. Ad coming in is another problem. 3-minute mid-roll coming in right now. I'm gonna get a water refill and then think about designing a new battleship, maybe? I need to design a new flagship battleship. I need some water though. Actually, I'm just gonna do some squats and keep it here. I have enough water. I just looked. Look, there's water right there. $700 medals for a single monitor feels weird though, right? Kinda. It seems expensive. It's almost 3/4 of a month of medals for a single monitor. I guess the solution is just, if you reduce it by 5 back to 15, they get a little weaker, but they also get more affordable. 654 instead of 715. That's like 65 medals cheaper. But then you can like, you got 8.6 kps delta V. Take a couple propellant tanks off. I don't know. I'm not, this feels too difficult. I feel like we're not getting the, I was expecting a much larger upgrade. I don't really need 3.6 G's combat acceleration for monitors, so I don't know if it's worth reinventing the wheel. But then the advantage is that we can accelerate into fleets and hit them with even faster lance heads, I guess. These ships will be able to keep up with the point defense escorts. And the cruise acceleration is important for out of combat. Oh, did Steam Next Fest just start again? How many times a year is Next Fest? Like 3 or 4 times a year? Has anybody played the Backyard Baseball demo? More like every next week fest? They put a demo for Dust? Isn't Dust in Kickstarter or something? Did that not get kickstarted? All right, welcome back from the ad. Sorry, I got distracted. I didn't realize they were making anew the guild, and not only that, but it's out 2 days ago? And not only that, but it has mixed reviews? The UI is atrocious, they say. What is going on? All right, anyway, welcome back from the ad. I'm indecisive. I don't know what to do with this. This seems hella expensive. If you're worried about survivability, I'd keep the 20 nose armor. Well, okay, am I not understanding something? Does component armor not increase your survivability? I guess the question becomes, do ships explode because they have an invisible health bar that starts to deteriorate after armor is pierced? Or do they explode because enough damage is done to the ship's systems and modules? But yeah, 2 extra propellant tanks and whatever, it's fine. All right, so this is gonna be Trench Coat Mark III. I cannot save the design. It must have a drive, a power plant, radiator, armor materials, at least one propellant tank, and an assigned role. Oh, it's not an explorer. This is a bomber. There we go. Okay. Then let's design the battleship version of that. And also, there we go. Okay, so I think this Lodestar fishing lantern will look a little bit better on something like a battleship. But we'll see. Because on a battleship, we can go boom, magazine, boom, magazine, boom, magazine. And then we can go targeting computer. I want the flag bridge to reduce mission control across the fleet. An expanded damage control team in a workshop to conduct more extensive repairs away from the shipyard. Significantly increase the effectiveness of your damage control teams during combat. I like that. Because I feel like they target the battleship first. That's the first thing they do. And then I want component armor also. And that's where things get tricky because then you have to get rid of a magazine. And you might argue it's not worth it. And then we definitely want quad lance heads, at least. Okay, but then the choices go and get interesting from there. And then an ion cannon on the nose. And then I think we just want to stick with foam metal for all the reasons. Like maybe nanotube on the body. Just bring more ships. Something called mission control exists in this game that prevents you from spamming too many ships. Can't control them. So it's not a thing. You've got to make the most of what mission control you have. So packing as much as you can in. If I make a shitty battleship, or if I make a god tier battleship, they still cost the same amount of mission control. So you're always incentivized to try to make the god tier. But yeah, this is where it gets spicy. Do you option A, strap 6 lance heads to this? Do you option B, strap 4 lance heads and 4 vipers for interception, defense, and flankers? Or do you C, strap 2 40mm autocannons to this so that it can do a little bit of extra point defense itself in addition to the ion cannon? And just run the 40mm autos? Or do you D, run 5 lance heads and 1 viper as a flex spot? Which will come with a 32 missile magazine. Many choices. Six lance heads? I don't think that's wrong. The only reason I'm toying with the point defense is because the AI has been running a ton of like torpedo fleets now. That fleet we fought earlier today that had like 10 torpedo bays all firing at the same time is a little sketchy. We do have the ion cannon, which can help a little bit, but doesn't help that much. So this is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 100 this is 192 Lancehead missiles. 6 times 40 millimeters. I think I'm gonna try to make one of these per fleet. And I do have dedicated Viper boats already, so I guess I'll just go Giga Lanceheads. All right, this thing needs basically maxed armor because I'm just making like 1. So it needs like 39 nose armor. And then it needs a respectable amount of side armor because a flanker will attack this ship, guaranteed. And then like 10 engine armor. I wonder how many propellant tanks this requires. Oh, God. Oh, boy. 87 just to get 8 KPS Delta V? The water's not even the problem, really. It's like the 2.1K metals for all the armor. This is not a ship you want to explode, though. We've already lost a battleship, and it was pretty devastating. And you could go even more on the engines. And then it'll have some damn thrust. 90 propellant tanks, 4 engine, 8 KPS, 2.2 Gs of combat acceleration is pretty good for a battleship. And then 112 milliGs of cruise acceleration is actually respectable, considering I think what it has right now is like 8. The old one has like 8. Oh, what do you guys think? Why do you protect the rear more than the sides? Because if the engines take damage, you can't keep rotating nose forward. So if you're trying to constantly point your nose toward a particular enemy, I need my engines to always be able to work. So I guess just that. It's also not that heavy. Each pip is less than 0.1. There's also like, I'll be honest, there's a little bit of it is, I don't fully understand how the damage model works in the game. And what I've noticed in fighting is certain lasers seem to hit your ship, penetrate armor, and then do random damage. And I'm not really sure how that works, or if more armor in a given area, such as engines, will stop that random damage from hitting back there, because it has like X-ray and baryonic damage reduction for having armor back there. I forget which one of those is systems damage. But I just want to be able to like maneuver the ship. And then there's the other aspect of if the engine takes damage from flanker or something and I win the battle, I still have to fly back to base. And if the engine, we've had a couple times where the engine on a ship gets damaged and it takes 2 weeks for them to limp back to base. So I just kind of started putting armor back there. Okay, what is this called? I guess this is space superiority. No, that's standoff. Why is it suggesting the name Terrible? Are you trying to tell me something, game? A terrible class battleship was very rude. How about the... We've had Pocket Protector, we've had Fanny Pack. The original battleship was the Trapper Keeper. I don't want to do the same name because it's a very different battleship now. The Protractor. How about the Yardstick? It's kind of long. The Yardstick Mark 1. Okay. Well, now to build it. Somehow. How long would it take to build?
Protecting our interest.
$160 days at a Spaceworks, 240 days at a regular shipyard. Wow. That is considerable. I think we now await a 1.6K
I will help.
metal delivery. I
Offering
suppose.
assistance.
That does save so much time, though. I would have to trade with someone else to get that much. I don't know if we know where another faction is to trade with. Also, all the factions hate my guts. I need to know where Project Exit is. Oh. Huh. I just did all that work designing 2 new ships, and then the first thing that happens when I unpause is I get a brand new Firestar Fishing Lantern available, which didn't have a guaranteed unlock. It was a chance. I'm gonna do that instead of Nano. That's a 20K research, bro. The reason why this thing is so cracked is because it has 50 KPS Delta V compared to the 35 that we have right now. And still 110 million newtons of combat thrust. Open cycle cooling too. It's pretty sweet. I don't notice a difference because my radiators are always out.
Things are cooling off.
So it begins 11th of March, so I should definitely not build that 2000 battleship. The other stuff's fine, right? Like the monitor's fine, but don't build the battleship yet. If you want to build the monitor, that's
Our case
okay.
remains unheard.
92% and you failed. Suspicious. Jade Coral Spaceworks 3 and soon Spaceworks 4 coming out. Big time. Stop cracking down my control points, man.
Their control is vulnerable.
What? 16% chance and we crack down our first control point in China? Literally first try? It's that easy, man. Okay, well now we gotta get in there before anyone else does. Well, well, well. How about that? We might need to do a research on some control point things as well. Because even if I consolidate Russia, these are worth 24 piece, so that's only gonna be like 100 Each China spot is 42 by itself. Suddenly everywhere needs to be defended at once. Jesus Station, you got the first ever Spaceworks, bro. Getting it. Let's start the next one.
Standing
Okay,
by
well,
for
thanks,
orders.
Frank. You're busy. You gotta go try and get in here.
Removing our enemies.
Ready to go. Ready.
Okay, Sinless, you defend Russia.
Protecting our interests.
Ace Tech,
for your
you
orders.
defend
Ready for orders.
the Swiss.
Securing our control.
At your service.
At your service.
Reporting in.
Ready.
Restless, you take a turn off and go get
Making things safe
Kazakhstan.
for our people.
And then Terminus, go for another one, I guess. It's gonna be a much lower chance. I've only got 600 and... I'm just gonna spend 64 this time, we'll see. We have completed the Colony Core project. That will allow for a total of 20 modules in addition to the core and tier 3 stuff, and gives us a chance to unlock a whole bunch of new tier 3 items to go on those colonies, including the mines. Okay, speaking of getting some control point cap, I think it's down here. We could do administration node, but that takes boost. This is control point by 5. Wait, where was the control point? Oh, this is a 10K that does 40. Might need to just start on that, even if we don't put that much time into it. Suddenly, our research is back to like 10Ks and 20Ks.
Securing our interests.
Gonna take a while.
Securing our control.
Securing our interests.
My interests are secured. We have completed decommissioning a moon base. A cruiser and a gunship are gonna be on PB for you base. I'm gonna be real. I kind of forgot about this. Let's resupply. And then launch. So this fleet is composed of a bifocals, 2 overalls, and 5 bootstraps. Okay. Verse a torpedo bay, plasma battery. I think we win this easy. That being said, don't take anything for granted. I'm gonna start a trench coat Mark III there. Hold on. Belay that. First thing I'm gonna do is actually upgrade one of the shipyards to... Oh no, this is this needs to be a tier 3, huh? Okay. Yeah, just upgrade that to a gigacore first. We just got the ability to do it, and I'm jumping in. I should do that on our most important bases that I'm gonna want to upgrade. And I think one where we get the most fissiles makes sense for the future. I didn't even think about that. Okay, one thing at a time. Fleet and ship construction. Eric. Trench coat Mark III. The bifocals are so much cheaper. Having that many Vipers is okay. I'll just start a bootstrap there in case one of mine dies. Now I'm out of resources again. The metals burned a hole in my pocket, man. Colony mining complex. Oh my god, already? It was the first one! Okay, back off of the ferrocite thing. It's only a 3K for colony mining complex tier 3. That's so huge. That's a very important one. Trenchcoat Mark II in high lunar orbit has been completed. All right, let me see, when do they get to Earth? 50 days? I think this is meant to go to Earth. We can barely get there. We can get there though. I don't know if we can get from Earth to the moon. No, we can. I think it's actually easier because we're spinning, so we already have motion on the Earth and we just accelerate, whereas in high lunar orbit, we do not really like getting a good rotation to slingshot us out. Maybe that's what it is. Arctic methane eruption. Scientists monitoring the Arctic have detected an eruption of methane gas in the Irkutsk region. Melting permafrost has led to an eruption of methane gas from ancient deposits previously stored safely under the ice. This has the effect of exacerbating the global warming that caused it. Dispatch a team to study the phenomenon. Pay 120. Well, I guess we have Russia, like, not doing any environment stuff at all, huh?
They slipped away from us.
Crackdown failure? That's okay. Keep trying. Global warming is coming! Okay, we got our second Trenchcoat Mark II. Officers need to get off the bootstraps immediately. It's not safe for you there, officer. Okay, engineering officer reduces the internal damage that you take in combat. We've already got one. The bifocals is fine. The rest of them are fine. While performing routine maintenance aboard Calipigian Savant 2, Sub-Lieutenant, wow, this is a challenge. Oluware Milikun Munachiso, damage control officer, was struck by an idea to improve our ship's effectiveness in battle. We have examined the idea, and it has merit. As such, we intend to roll it out across all of our fleets. What? Identify and patch weak points in our defense. Take 1% less damage from enemy weapons. Drill our damage control technicians. Repairs are done 1% faster. Ships are built 1% faster, or ECM is 1% more effective in combat. 1%? I love how that happens after I gave them kudos for not doing like tiny baby percents that you're indistinguishable. I would say just take 1% less damage. What would you say? ECM is not the same as ECCM. So I'll do 1% less damage. My control point.
Our associates are now in charge.
We've got a spot in China, boys. We're in. Economy up. 2 points in welfare. Get a little bit of knowledge. Full unity. Actually, we need to do less in knowledge. No funding, no spoils, no boost. Yes, mission control. A little bit of military. We don't need to build more armies, or navies, or nukes, or exo fighters. We're in. At last. Now to get the rest. That's going to be the hard part, actually. We haven't taken anything from the servants yet, so we haven't really officially made them weaker. Wait, what? Did I take it from Project Exodus? He's given me a threat. Did he just threaten me? Project Exodus just declared war on us. So did the Academy? Is it because I got into China? Everyone except the resist. Actually, no, every other human faction's now at war with me, according to them. I don't know why. They just think I'm too powerful. I guess. I'm just too strong. The people are with me. We have 22% support across the world. Now, how many fleets are here? Project Exodus has a 16 Corvette. Actually, no, it's some of them are escorts. How fight Project Exodus? They still haven't, like, for RP purposes, do I need to wait until they make a strike? I don't know. Maybe they'll chill out. I don't want to wipe everyone out. If I leave, are they gonna leave also? They only have Noguchi Station. It's gonna take me 23 hours of loitering to get there. Can I cancel my move while they're loitering or nah? Because if I have to sit for 24 hours, they might go destroy like 2 of my stations while I'm trying to catch up. I kind of gotta first strike them, to be honest. Who's this? There are 2 Academy battle cruisers in high Mars orbit. Einstein class battle cruisers. I think the key is just saving the game and then trying and then save scumming if you can't, because it's kind of stupid. Actually. Thanks to Frank. Good job. Now go back and reclaim. My Myanmar seat.
Acknowledge.
Restless DK's got 29 XPs. Give you that 5th science. Okay, then go public campaign in China.
I will tell our story.
Where do you need me?
Sinless. I think just advise for now.
Offering support.
Standing by for orders.
Ace Tech brings stability to North Korea.
We'll make things safe.
And Terminus.
Orders?
Gamba on another crackdown. So the chances are so low though. The chances are so small. Well, I was gonna try and trade with people, but now there's no one to really trade with because they all hate me. But I suppose, what choice do I have? 10%.
Applying pressure on their people.
Everybody hate me cause I win too hard. That's pretty much what the other humans are telling me right now. They're just jealous. Okay, I'm heading to Noguchi Station and we're gonna see what happens. Simul strike on Mars. Can we intercept Alpha 66? No. They are likely able to escape pursuit. I am absolutely gonna save scum if this backfires somehow. Where's the moon? I've lost it. There it is. I'm the only one that likes the moon. Where's my Mercury fleet? Okay, you guys need to resupply. And let's see how this goes. I'm gonna first strike the other human factions. Mars Def no longer has a valid trajectory. They're going somewhere. They launched for Cheese's station. Did I get to bait? Did my bait work? Wait, did I not change? I hit cancel and it maintained the course. I wanted to cancel so that they could go somewhere else. That's why I save scum, because the button press when there's a change in trajectory doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand what it wants me to click. Ugh. Loading forever. Totally. Loading a whole universe in there. But yeah, when you target an enemy fleet and the fleet starts moving and it asks you, okay, how much do you want to spend? I click cancel, like, I don't want to spend that. And they're like, oh, okay, we're going to continue flying there. And now you can't stop. That's not it. Was not the intention. Same song, different verse. I'm gonna try the same thing and just see what the buttons do. Read them more carefully.
Offering support.
We have completed a Spaceworks at Jesus. Okay. Upgrade that to a Spaceworks as well, and then we can honestly take out this shipyard. This is not necessary anymore. But I don't know what goes there instead. I already have Marines. Something that works in a Mars interface orbit, I guess. I don't know which thing helps me other than more Marines. Maybe I just do want another Marine barrack right now. To take over their Mars spots, actually. Okay, this time are they not intercepting? Did I change too much? We're going to Wakata Station over Mercury as well, simultaneously. Oh boy. That is a giga fleet, bro. It's a lot of ships. Maybe I shouldn't have let them get so many ships. Hector Lowest, you're going out in front. Good luck. Do I only have... I have 2 bifocals. Which one? Where's my other ship? Where's Andurian and Overtly Esoteric and Grulon? There's Andurian. Why am I missing 2 ships? So if you count, there's only 10 ships here and there's 12 ships up here. Max ships per battle. We're at this part of the game? What? They reinforce. Do I get to choose which ones stay out? I first of all hate this mechanic. This is an empty ass battlefield. It is not that hard to put a few more ships in. You can change the setting to 90 ships. Did I not already change a setting? What setting is it? Oh, this one. Okay, 90 it is. Missile strat counter. If I load the save with the new settings, will it work correctly? 90 missile boats, let's go. This would be a huge buff to us if the aliens weren't also sending 90 missile boats. Well, then at least I lose legit. All right. Actually, in hindsight, I think this is going to be a next time on Dragon Ball Z situation. Because it's 11. Been about 7 hours, which is I normally go a little bit longer, but I actually have some plans. So I need to get out of here real quick since I got the combat save. This is gonna be like a 30-minute battle. Man, like this The micromanage hell that I'm looking down the pipe of trying to get all these ships dead at the same time is going to be its own questionable. Am I going to be able to, I guess, is the question. I think I will. I believe. They do have a fair amount of 40 mil autocannons, though, which is going to be a pain in the ass. Add some exo fighters for the fun of it. I have 10. And I get to choose what weapon they have? Lancehead missile pods? They get to fire 4 Lancehead missiles? Or just Vipers? Probably Lanceheads. I can field 10. All right, if I just Alt F4 here, it'll save, right? Let's see what the auto resolve thinks. Oh yeah, easy baby mode. I don't even have to fight them. Maybe I don't fight them. Maybe I just say, yep, that's exactly how it went down. And I saved myself a lot of time and a pain in the ass of micromanagement. I know that's not satisfying to you, the viewer, but I think it's best case scenario here. A win is a win. I don't want to spend 45 minutes trying to micromanage a Giga Corvette fight. So I accept those results, and we got a bunch of officer promotions. Endurian, Hector Lois, Service Slave, you guys all got something new? And then we destroyed their station. Closure, see? Now, I may have accidentally changed history with the Mars Defense Fleet, who went to go get this guy, and in this timeline they didn't send their fleet to go kill mine, so I don't know. War on humans. War on all humans, in fact. Auto-resolve complete. We were going to completely smash them. Trust, okay? They were not going to be able to take out all those missiles that I had. I was about to have 12 Viper pods, plus a bunch of lance heads. It was a done deal. We were gonna win that. It was just gonna be messy trying to like simulate, like do all of it. And figure out which one are we attacking, who haven't we attacked, which ship do we need to shoot missiles at, this and that. All right, gamers, I will catch you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling till the end. Appreciate you spending some time here. Thanks for coming by. Have a good rest of your night or morning. See you later. Late LJ, yes, the Resistance has always been, they've been mad at me for a while. We've already fought them, actually. Have a good one, Fox.gif, Cliche, Finksy, Cowardly Lion, Hentai Folders, Balbon, Night Lost Guardian, and everyone besides. See you later, ZZZ. You're gonna raid into the void tonight. All right, because I gotta get going more quickly. But I'll see you tomorrow for the Thursday stream. So out into the void with ye. Thanks for watching, though. And now, I'm gonna void out the stream.